Well then. Well then. Hello there. Hello there. Welcome back. Welcome back to Final Fantasy, man. Oh. Oh man. It has been a couple hours pretty much. Yeah, that's it. How time flies. But we're just here to play video games, honestly. That's it. We're just here to play video games. Also, I just realized this armor has a tail. It looks like a tumor coming out of my armor. Oh. I didn't even know I had a tail. Anyways. Let's play some freaking video games. Let's play some freaking video games. Here we go. We need to... I remember that I don't have gear score. I don't have gear score, yeah. And I need to increase my item level, like, pretty badly. Which is through this duty roulette stuff. Do I need that? No. I need to do these. I need these. So yeah. A guild hest. I don't know what the fuck a guild hest is. It gives me storm seals. Might as well do this. It does give me the most. 2 or more duty requirements unmet. Oh. Really? Do I do this then? Yeah, but restrict 2 or more duty requirements unmet. What the fuck does that mean, man? Time limit. Daily. Two or more duty requirements unmet. Damn, and here I was thinking that... Huh. He's the... Huh. What the fuck? Let me see this. Leveling? Can I join that one? What if I just do main scenario? We'll do that. Just main scenario. Ah, okay. It's because I was queuing for both. Where is my entropy 0? Welcome, Charlotte. Welcome, Charlotte. Entropy 0. I don't know why you're so obsessed with that mod. I don't... Why does that mod excite you so much? Like, I don't know, man. You're thinking like it's like... You're thinking like it's a officially licensed Valve product at this point. Less than 5 minutes. Wow. So I guess I can't do this because I'm not 60, 70, and 80. So I literally can't do that. I can do that. That doesn't give me what I want. Well, these give me storm seals, which I don't really care about, so yeah. So no, we're just gonna do that. It's a Half-Life quality mod. I mean, how long is it? How long is it? Like I said, mods are weird for me. It's just like I feel like I'm just not... Most mods I'm just not interested in playing. Maybe it's because I burned myself out on Minecraft mod packs for my whole life that I just like mods to me are like, I'm not really sure. I probably have burnt myself out on Minecraft mod packs, to be fair. But then again, that is a different game in its entirety to begin with. Do that. Yes. Entropy 0 is 2 hours. Entropy 02 is like 6 hours. I could do probably both of those on one really good stream. I could probably do both of those on one really good stream. It's just like if I played like one Half-Life mod pack, I feel like I'd have to play like all of them, like all the good ones if I played just one. And it's like I don't wanna like put myself down this rabbit hole of like endlessly playing mod packs for a game. Now you might just argue like, well, don't just play Entropy 0 and then don't. But I feel like I don't know if I'm gonna jump into this name is literal nonsense. The HDGB, what the fuck is that? You do not have vowels in your name. Anyway, I feel like if I would want to do that, I'd probably want to go hard and be like, I'm gonna play a fuck ton of mod packs and not just I'm gonna play one and stop there. I remember you ever heard of the Stanley Parable? Stanley Parable? Entropy 0 is like the only one that's that long. Not that others are bad, but Entropy 0 is one of the longest ones and the best ones. I have a question. Wasn't the Stanley Parable a Half-Life mod pack? Oh. Waste. Wasn't the Stanley Parable a Half-Life mod pack? Or a Half-Life mod? Not mod pack, what the fuck? My mind just... Oh yeah, okay. Oh. This scene cannot be seen. I'm gonna switch to that chat. No idea. I think it was originally. But then they like... Nah, it's no longer a mod pack anymore and it's just its own game now, I feel. Yeah. Oh, it's the final quest. It is a mod on mod BB. Yeah, originally the Stanley Parable was a Half-Life mod, and then it became its own game / thing. I feel like I'd want to play the Stanley Parable too. Like I said, to me, I kind of view that as like a rabbit hole where like, oh fuck, if I play one mod, I feel like I'd want to have to just give them all a try just to see. Just to see. There's only 4 of us here? Oh. Alright. Yeah. Playing RTS? Oh god. Oh god. You're in even worse condition. Wow. Dude, the RTS is one of my most like is one of my most like I don't know, I don't want to say I'm scared of RTS, but RTS is just one of those genres where like I'm super interested in trying it, but at the same time I'm kind of like I don't want to say puts me off. It's like I'm just like, I don't know if I want to like bring into this can of worms, you know? It's a big can of worms for me, I feel. That genre as a whole. COH2 is a good one. Also, like I said, something I enjoy doing whenever I play video games or like video game genres like that is I just like to, oh, there they go, is that I like to, oh my god, I totally forgot that this part is pretty intense. You're getting like bombed by so much shit. Okay. Yikes. Oops. I'm fat fingering keys right now. What the fuck is going on? Oh, okay. World War II RTS game. Yeah. Oh my god. One of the things that I have to say is that whenever I play a genre, something like RTS especially, I would play a lot of the older games. I feel like I'd want to give a lot of credit to like the history of RTS. Like, I don't know. Maybe I would even start with by playing Warcraft 1. You know. Like, I probably would even start playing I'd want to go to the roots of the genre. You know how I feel. I don't know. I just like to give that kind of dedication to stuff. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna go hard. And I only say that because, I don't know, I feel like for RTS, which is a brand new genre that I've never touched, the only RTS game I've ever played was Halo Wars, I would just want to do that. I'd be like, I'd probably want to play Warcraft 1, to be honest, or whatever game popularized it. Funny, because I notice how I don't extend this logic to FPS games, because I'm not out here being like, I'm going to go play Wolfenstein. I'm gonna play Wolfenstein and Doom 1, right? It's like, I'm not even doing that, TBH, because it's just like, that to me is just like, at that point, I just don't care, and I've already played so many other games, it's like, it's whatever. But with an RTS game where I'm relatively pure, so to speak, only ever played Halo Wars, I definitely would want to go in-depth into it. It's like, I'm one of those people who, like, I would go really hard if I ever did it at all. I would go in, you know? The oldest RTS game I played was Total Annihilation. I wonder what's that about? Is it that Company of Heroes? Yeah, is the one I play the most. Yeah. Also, how long are RTS games too is another factor. You may notice that one of the games that frequents this channel, besides this one obviously, Game Boy. Welcome back, Game Boy. How's it going? Our German boy has come home. German boy has come home. 40 minutes-ish to an hour. Yeah, you may notice that on this channel I play a lot of single-player FPS games. Oftentimes that they have ends. The replayability comes from me choosing to want to replay the story, not from like the game itself is 80 hours long or something like that. Except this game, of course, because this isn't a new experience for me, but it's a new experience for the channel. Yeah. Oh man, I feel like I am definitely a fan. I don't know, I'm more drawn to games like that have those just being able to be completed, you know? I feel like games demand way too much of your time. Fuck, I cut my hand on a cardboard cutter. Aw, is that the first time? It happens. It happens. It's because you get lazy, in my opinion. You just get lazy trying to manage shit. zoom out. Okay. Oh my god. Should pour some alcohol on it? Yes, you do not want that to get infected. You definitely do not want that to get infected. That's all I can say to that. There you go. Vodka? Oh, you're just talking about pouring straight alcohol onto that shit. I was playing with it. No blood. Oh, okay then, that's good. That means that you did not pierce the first layer of your skin. I don't know, what layer? Oh. 1 and 2, baby. Purple. Honestly, I don't know how to use this thing again, if you want me to be honest. Literally, I'm fucking confused. To be fair, that's where the feelings are. Like, you want to feel the first layer. I don't know what layer causes bleeding though. Is it the second layer of skin where bleeding occurs? Third layer? I know that there's 3 layers of skin. You have a crowbar in your closet? You know what? You're not surprising me. You don't surprise me when you say shit like that, because, first of all, you don't surprise me when you say you have a crowbar in your closet, only because I've literally known you from Half-Life. You are the Half-Life German. I don't know how to use this fucking thing. I do like Half-Life, yes. Also, a crowbar is like a useful tool to have in the house, right? Crowbar. Although, actually, I don't know if a crowbar is a very useful tool to have. Crowbars are like, you pick up a crowbar, and then, like, what do you use it to pry open a door? And you're gonna end up damaging that door. Anything you use a crowbar to pry open is gonna damage that thing, and normally you want to keep it intact. That is fucking... Kabloosh. Kaboom, baby. Who gives a crap about a door if your house is on fire? True. Well, you would ultimately want to... The thing about it is that some people's houses are more important to them than their lives. Or their house literally is their life. So it's like in the case of a fire, assuming the door is locked and you don't have a key. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like, wouldn't you just unlock the door? Or would like the door not be too hot because it's on fire? Who knows? There's a lot of niche scenarios where a crowbar could be useful, but at that point it's like, I would never... The argument would be, I don't want my house to be on fire to begin with, because if my house is on fire, my life's over. I lost everything. Someone made a Half-Life 2 VR mod, and because of the graphics, I got jump scared from the help craps a lot. Nice. I don't think... Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to go into some VR stuff if I ever truly want to get, like, nails out and break stuff. Isn't a hammer a good tool to, like, get nails out, if you want me to be honest? Isn't a nail for that shit? Or no, I just said not a nail, a hammer. Just a normal hammer. Just a normal ass hammer. Cause also, I feel like a hammer would be... A crowbar is used to take nails out. A hammer is used to take nails out too. What kind of hammer? The hammer you see in cartoons is rarer than you think. I've seen a lot of hammers, and it's like, the hammers that can't take nails out are not even hammers to me. Like, that's a mallet. If you're talking about a hammer that has two sides and it doesn't have the part that removes the nails, that hook part, then that's just a mallet if it has two flat ends, you know? Or like a gavel or a mallet. Sharp ends instead of the grabby thing. Or that, too, it could be a pick. It could be like it have the pick end that doesn't have that hook thing that lets you pull nails out. There's a lot of different kinds of hammers, yeah. My social skills are awful. What are you apologizing for? There's nothing to apologize for, Charlotte. Get that shit out of here. Don't apologize for... You didn't even do anything wrong. You're just talking about a hammer. What the fuck? You're just talking about your experience with hammers. There's no need to apologize. Maybe a crowbar is used to take out nails that are huge. Like, huge fucking nails. Like, the nails that only a machine could really put in, like, effectively. Something like that. As far as I'm concerned, you've done nothing wrong on the stream, so that's all that matters. You haven't done nothing wrong here. I have a hammer box where I have many hammers, like 20. And I have most of these double-sided hammers, and I also have a gummy hammer. Dude, you know what? You are building robots. You are building your robot army, alright? Joshua needs friends. Gummy equals rubber, I think. Yeah, Joshua needs friends, and you're gonna put those hammers to good use, okay? You already know. I already know why you have so many tools. I used it to make my shelf. Do I? I own a mini hammer. I own a mini hammer. That's all I know. Which also doubles as, I believe, a screwdriver. I have like a multi-purpose thing. And I'm sure, like, if I really looked hard enough, I could probably find like a whole hardware set. I feel like one of those that's kind of necessary for your house. You know, if you're gonna ever be in a home. Or an apartment, actually, it doesn't matter. You need that shit. Oh, there's this cool hammer. Look, he has a hammer. Speaking of hammers, there you go. Jet-propelled hammer, I bet. And have a cute kitty, yeah. Is it any kind of living space you need? You kind of do need, like, a hardware box, like, laying around. Yeah. 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 I don't know what I do with that. Oh shit. That's fine. Ugh. I'm gonna wait. Oops. Oops. There you go. That was my bad. I don't know if I should move away or go with people for that. For that move. My bad. Oops. Level up. I always wanted a cat, but my mom won't let me have one in her future apartment, and my grandma hates cats too. Honestly, sometimes it might feel like a problem of being allergic. Sometimes it might be a problem with me of just being allergic. Something like that. A lot of people are allergic in my experience whenever I have to deal with cats. Dude, the lights went out. I know, that was weird, guys. What the hell? Yeah, the lights went out. Holy shit. Let's see here. My grandma just bought another air spray to help me color my work. So I have two brotaros in my sis. There's many siblings. My grandma just hates cats, finds them disgusting. Mom just wasn't a cat inside. Someone's knocking at my door. Grandma. I mean, are cats that I don't even... Cats are low maintenance animals, if you want me to be honest. Cats are like... Then again, cats are also dicks. Cats are a pet that you can choose to have like any other. In my experience. I love cats very much, and obviously, I love. Why is their voice acting now?
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
I love cats very much, obviously. Cats, I love all animals if you want me to be honest. Actually no, I hate fucking mosquitoes, but that's like a given. All mammals, all like common pets, I enjoy. They're cute. They're just nice things. They're companions. They teach you about responsibility. They can be very good relievers of stress. They're nice. It is a beneficial, and the animal gets to live happily. You know, as pets are cool. Pets are very cool.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I fight for...
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I fight for better video games. You have 4 cats? Oh no, Charlotte's gonna be jealous now. She's gonna be fucking quaking in her boots in rage that you have 4 cats. Also, you said 5 names there. Namen, Pichu, Kessie,
It
Kai,
is
and
not
Happy.
but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe.
I only want one cat, and he's got 4.
In Eorzea,
I'm surprised
tribes often summon gods to
one is
fight in
enough.
their stead.
You don't want to become a
Though
crazy
your
cat
comrades
lady.
only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not
Oh,
repeat the
Nam,
truth that
4
served
cats'
you so well in
names.
Cartano and call them
Oh,
down?
Namen equals name. I thought that was just the name of a cat.
They will
Like one of your
answer.
cat's name was
So long
Namen.
as you lavish them
Name your cat
with
name.
and
That's
gorge
great.
them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters.
Whoa.
Which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet?
I don't know, man. I think you need to just chill.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
If I get 2 cats, I'll name the first one Viet and the other one Nam. Oh no. I'm sure you've seen the. By the way, I have a friend that's called Charlotte. Is it the same Charlotte? I think that might be the same Charlotte in chat. I think that there might be a relation. Same name, same person. There is a lot of people who name their cat. You know what? If I had an animal, there is kind of a temptation for me to like name the animal like stupid. Like just have a dog named Dipshit. I don't know. People would say that's animal abuse, but it's like not really because it can't fucking understand what that word means. It's just like a tongue-in-cheek affectionate way. Like just call your dog dumb fuck. Come here, dumb fuck. I don't know Game Boy enough to consider them a friend. Spooked. Pop it. Come on. Game Boy can absolutely be your friend. 2 of the most active chatters. Oh, there we go. I'm a bit too emotionally unavailable. There you go. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to gather with my teammates when that happens? Okay. Very interesting. Those move. Damn, you're getting fuck up, dude? There you go. He's dead after this turn. Yeah. Oh, this is like a DPS check. You have to kill all of the phantoms to get this shit out of here. Oops. It's okay. Motherfucker. Hello? What is he doing? Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're fucking dead. You want to know the longest German word? Technoman and his dog, hey shit ass. That is the best name ever. There is a dog on YouTube, and the dog's name is Cum Lord. That's not a joke. You can look it up. That's a great naming scheme. I've already seen this. You gained 150. You obtained 100. You obtained 350. Yes. Go look up Cum Lord the dog on YouTube. I'm telling you, it is very. there is something there. All right, there's something there. All right. Oh, now you get 100. Oh, now you don't get that. See, like reward already. Reseed. I can't do that. Don't care about that. I don't really care about any of these, to be honest. You get storm seals though. To be fair, I guess. That puppy is cute, but I don't really like dogs. What is the longest German word? Okay, Game Boy, just say it in chat. We know you want to. You're fucking begging. All right, I see that. I see that. You are fucking itching to say the word. So just say it. Just say it. Just say it, man. Just say it, Game Boy. The meme doggo is cute. Yeah, I'm so sure. I'm very sure. Oh, now I guess I can go buy my stuff, maybe? What is that word for? Can you tell me what exactly that word is for? Like, what is that the word for? If you want me to be honest. Do dampf schief ar skele Christanen. I can't. My brain is fucking melting at your language. What the hell? I'm pretty sure there's a word like that in English too, and it's like completely stupid. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, alright. Never mind, I need more of that. Well, shit. I probably need all of these if you want me to be honest. Earrings of Slaying. Oh my god. Doesn't detect the word. I mean, to be fair, it's because when words like that get really long, they kind of become like colloquialisms, I feel. Oh, let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, it's an organization and is a compound word. I see. Longest word in the German language. Published, at least. I get you now. I get you now. How many of these fucking things do I need? Okay, so... $510 plus. Oh shit. Okay, I need like 4K. What the hell? I need like 4K of these things. I'm gonna buy this. Sure, I'll buy that. And I'll buy... I got 710 left. Huh? I'll buy that, and I'll call it. I'm probably gonna call it there for that shit. Honestly. Okay. Oh, is it C? There we go. I want a better looking gun weapon anyway. Not that. Okay. What's the button to like do your shit? It's like equip. Where's the equip? There we go. Recommended gear. Yeah. That looks fucking does not. Oh, okay, that looks weird. But honestly, I still like it better than the fork. Halo 2 now? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. That's all I can say to that. I'll also buy this. And I will also buy... What else? I'll buy that. Guess I kind of need some rings, or don't I, huh? And I'll also buy that. There you go. Bam! And then we'll equip recommended gear. Woo! Look at that! We're already so much stronger. Stronger it is. Now I need a... Should I do that again? How many do I have? I have 150. I could buy one more thing, I think. Maybe someday means no. No, it does not. It means maybe someday. I know what I said. I know what I said. Okay. You doubt me? How could you doubt me like that? 100. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. And if I go to this, 20, 100, 150, 50. I'm assuming you get these rewards every time, so like you could grind it if you want to. No, you don't. Yes, I do doubt you. Well, you can continue to doubt me, but just so you know, Halo 2, I'll play Halo 2 when I feel like it. Halo 2, that's like the longest. Halo 2 is literally the longest Halo game. And by the way, I would beat it in one session too. It's the longest Halo game. It's the hardest Halo game. I love Halo 2, but like, goddamn, that's like an experience. That's like, I want to have to sit down and be like, alright, it's Halo 2 today, and that's it. I'd have to sit down and be like, time for Halo 2. That's like a dedicated experience. You're just speaking German, and I can't parse what you're saying, okay? I do not know what the fuck it is you're saying, okay, man? Also, my gear score is now 95, which means I can do whatever I want now, can't I? Oh, no, not that. No, 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 not that, not that. Let's do that. Let's do that dungeon that I need to do anyway. Let's do the Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. And that's all I'm queued for, right? Yes. There we go. I need to do that anyway. Let's look at our quests. Can't do that. This is housing. This is houses. And I have to do these two. Yes. Alright, in 3 years? No. 3 years? 3 years. Imagine that. You know what? Halo will... You're going to see Halo 2 in 3 years because you're going to see Halo 2 every year. You're going to see Halo games literally every year. You're going to see Halo on this channel every single year because I like Halo. You know what though? You guys, Charlotte always sounds like the bigger Halo fan than I do. If you want me to be honest, she's always bringing it up. To be fair, I'm always bringing it up too. She brings it up a lot. She loves to see me. She loves to see it. Oh yeah. I think my social batteries are completely out. Oh! Well, if that's all you can stomach, Charlotte, do what you need to do. And I talk a lot about Half-Life and Metro. To be fair, not as much Metro. I'm gonna be real with you, not as much Metro, but you definitely Half-Life. Your favorite stream is that Half-Life Gnome stream, isn't it? It really is. That Gnome stream I did, like, honestly awoke something in you. I'm fucking sick. Well then rest. Rest! Do what you need to. Have me on in the background if it makes you feel better, but you need to rest. What the hell is that? It's a spider. Robot spider. Robot cephalopod. Can't rest from yourself. You can lay down in bed and drift off into the great dreamscape. All right? Drift off into the great dreamscape, okay? This person kind of looked like Zelda at a glance. At a glance. I have school, so I can't go too early unless I want to mess up my sleeping schedule. I do not need to take my medicine anymore. Are you saying that, Game Boy, because you really don't need to take your medicine anymore? Or is it because you're being a little sussy? Alright, you're being just a wee bit sussy. Don't mess up your sleeping schedule. Just lay down. Just lay down. Take in the thoughts, sights, and sounds, okay? Charlotte, just do that. I also have school tomorrow, but every Wednesday. It's at 9:30 a.m. Your school starts at 9:30 a.m.? I don't think American schools even start at that time. I'm pretty sure. Actually, well, you did say that was just for Wednesday. Yeah, most... Although you could pick your own schedule. Yeah, you might be you might be picking your own schedule. You might just be in college. The dead frog. Man. The fuck? I need medicine, anti-hallucinogens. And in like 1 or 2 weeks, the doc is gonna take my blood. Are you like 5? I mean, that just happens, right? That just happens when you need it. They need to do a blood test. Are you afraid of needles? Be honest. I'm not gonna make fun of you, but I am just gonna be like a real. Come on, because I remember as a kid I was afraid of needles. As a kid. I won't make fun of you though. I won't. I very will won't do that. While getting my blood drawn, I went pale while I was holding her. Pain that happened last year. Does that come from being deathly afraid of needles? Or did they drain too much? How the hell does that... Did they drain too much? Did they drain too much? Or did they... Were you that afraid that it caused such a reaction in you? Possibly. Is that how that works? No, it was like 1 syringe. Okay. I am not afraid of needles, but it's that thing where they hook up the machine and take the blood. And no, I am not donating blood. Come on. Be like the Spartans. Be like the Spartans. The order at the end of Metro Exodus when they all give Artyom the blood. When if you do the good ending, all your teammates will now give you the blood so that you can survive the radiation poisoning. That is good. How was Metro Last Light? It was also a 7 out of 10. It was also a 7 out of 10. Higher 7 out of 10 than the first Metro. But towards the end, it got a little fucky. Like the stealth just was like broken. I could see knives going through people's hitboxes. By the way, I still got the bad ending. Apparently I killed too many people. In my opinion. If you go back and look at the VODs or videos of like my gameplay, I picked every good decision and did a lot of good things, but maybe I didn't play enough fucking instruments. Which is stupid why that gives you good karma. Like randomly playing instruments. But I liked it. My favorite Metro game is probably Exodus though. My favorite Metro game is definitely Exodus. And Exodus does not come without its faults. Yeesh, that fucking sand area, the Caspian Sea area is fucking yikes. Kept crashing. Oh my god. Well, I have surpassed the wait time. Sadness. Very sad indeed. Very sad indeed. My fave is also Exodus. Yes. There you go. Which is funny. Usually the latest entries in games, or maybe it's just because I'm very jaded. It's like usually games honestly get shittier as time goes on. They don't get better. But Metro is an example of they do get better. I think they get like slightly better. Like as big as slightly can be. I'm gonna say they do get slightly better every game. So yeah. By the way, I also gave Metrodus. I gave Exodus a 7, but a very strong 7. Like 7.9. And the reason why I could not, in good conscience, give it an 8 is because the game, like, was just broken. There was so many glitches. There was, like, it just kept crashing. It kept crashing in the sand area. The stealth being broken. Like, weird. It's just kind of like annoying at points. Oh man, that entire sand area brought the game score down a bit. But I still liked it a lot. That last area though, when you go to Nova Brisk, or I'm not sure how to pronounce it, that was good. That was my favorite area by far. Like, you get to go back to the city. It's like 10 times the radiation of Moscow. Oh man, the hallucinations. Oh, they bringing back the librarians, but now they're blind. Even though they're just librarians again. That's cool. They also, oh my god, when they start talking to you, it's like, ugh. Like, ugh. They're fucking talking. Oh my god. That was good. Oh, there we go. Do you think sacrificing millions of people, including a capital, is worth to defeat your enemy without any effort? No. No, that is deeply unethical and immoral. Anything that would require that amount of sacrifice of human life. Yellow. Anything that would require, like, no. To kill that many people would basically, like, no, that's not justifiable. No. That's all I can say about that, if you want me to be honest. Jesus. I played on do not stand in the stupid. Ha ha ha. Oh, this thing, I totally forgot. The so-called good guys duet, that's very morally ambiguous, but like I think that that's like comedically evil. I think that you can write a scenario like that, by the way. I think you can absolutely write a scenario like that in a comic and you can make it interesting, but like this is just me personally, where I think that like that's to me that's like a done deal. That's like that is so very clearly like morally anything that requires that sacrifice of human life is like deeply wrong and unethical. Like you could have found a better way to do that. There's always a better way of, you know, of doing that. Is like my thing. But that's just me talking about my modern moral framework. If the characters in universe think that's the right thing to do, then that's cool. You know? Did you ever broke a hand or something else of the friend? There you go. Remember to kill the ads with the AoE that targets somebody. Oh, do not kill them with your skills. Okay. That's okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Like, I told them she was weird. Defiled coffin. Ah! Take that, bitch. What the hell is this? Oh, this is lore. The lore is whatever. Oh. Oh, okay. There they go. No. Oops. I need sleep sometime soon. Oh, okay. Well, you can... Don't let me stop you. You can sleep. Imagine if the UNSC nuked Reach, but the entire Covenant fleet was destroyed and would effectively win them the war. That... Now you see, that is like you're preventing the genocide of humanity. Right? Like... the perspective that I was thinking of was like, and also you're talking about aliens, like it wiped out an alien race. Like, cause my next perspective would be like, if a human did that to another species or like another race of people that was also themselves human, like that'd just be like, no, that is deeply like immoral, you know? You know what I mean? But the weird scenario you described makes sense, I think. But... Also, yeah, something else, I really need to try Metro Exodus on max graphics, because I know my computer can do it. The problem is that I can't stream it. So off stream I have to go and like run the game, because that game, you know, prides itself a lot on, that game prides itself a lot on that shit. I can't move. Help me, spare body. You definitely have a lot of help. I'm not close enough. I owe you one. What is this? Oh. In my comic, it's the same species, just different worldviews. That's the only difference. No, you don't. Nah. That's like, no, you needed to find a better way. You needed to find a better way. I don't think a victory, that's like a Pyrrhic a victory that comes at the cost of murdering like millions of unethically, just like genociding a civilian population. Because I'm gonna assume that's like a city, it's like civilians, they didn't agree, they didn't consent to being put in this war. That it's like, no, find another way, too bad, so sad. You don't get to genocide people because you think you get to win. You don't get to genocide people because you claim that it would garner you the win. That's all I had to say to that. You don't get to do that. Find a better way that doesn't involve you killing so many people. Tough it out. That's what it means to be ethical, basically. I'm all for like keeping it ethical, and like that's what it means to be ethical. It's like tough shit. You gotta do that. Years of having a loss streak. After the years of, I mean, like, were they even that good to begin with? That's like commentary on like, I don't even know if they were that good to begin with. If them constantly losing resulted in them becoming incredibly immoral just to achieve their goals, then like they're the villains. At that point, right? Yeah, that's like, I think at that point it's like, is it even worth fighting for in the way that you're doing so if it keeps involving like having to like sacrifice people? It's like, damn, that sucks. Shit people versus shit people. Yeah, I know. That's interesting. It's not good versus evil. Yeah, it's like neither side are good at that point. Okay. Your dream of becoming like him can come true. She a zombie? Okay. You need sleep? This is on hard, so I probably have to pay attention. Alright. Should I limit break? I don't know. I don't know if I should limit break or not. Oh, there's an alert. In sickness and in health, I cherish. What the fuck? I'm gonna limit break then, right? Take that. Fuck you. Die. Yeah. This is a weird fight. Red wedding. That's probably a reference to something. In the first chapter, they pretty much sacrificed an entire country to maybe win later. They turned evil just to get that win. Yeah, that's like the hard part too. Like, to maybe win. That's another thing too. They're not even sure. That makes it like a billion times worse. Like, it's not even guaranteed. After the evil guys, the slaves were freed and the living standard improved. Yeah, too bad you killed all those people at the expense. That comes at some people's expense, dude. That comes at a lot of people's expense. Okay. 60, 25. Okay. That is coming at a shit ton of people's expense. It's like, woo! like, damn. Oh my god, that's like a scenario. You are writing shit people versus shit people, but it's like, no. Also, to be fair, there's another idea of like the living standards improved. You nuked the city. That's like uninhabitable. You killed all those people. There's an argument to be made that if you're at that point where you're considering nuking people, then you're not even gonna make decisions like free the slaves and have your living standards improve. Like, that just doesn't happen. Like, if somebody is so morally depraved that they're gonna consider nuking a city of millions of people, like, honestly, it's just gonna be like same shit, different boss at that point. It's like, no, they're fucking equally as evil. They're gonna also start doing evil shit because they nuked the city. If the resistance is too heavy, yeah, they're literally just as bad. Like, it's like the thought process that leads somebody to think I'm gonna nuke an entire city of millions of people. It's like, no, you're already like evil. At that point, everything else that you're gonna think of is gonna be tainted by the fact that, like, I mean, I don't know. We considered nuking a city, so fuck it, you know? Fuck it. Might as well do some other evil shit. At that point. Alright, I guess we're gonna turn in this quest. Whee! Payo Payo. Or Payo Rayo, let's see. Oh man. I forgot what his quest was about. It was like some like dead people or some shit. What choice did we have? I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there he goes. Walks. Let this be my last act as an adventurer. Let all my days in... Huh? That fate... Oh, no. She survived. No! It can't be! Is this supposed to be scary? Like a horror quest? Okay. That's scary. Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Nobody was there. Ooh. And also ethnic cleansing. So you solved that by ethnically cleansing everybody. So you solved the ethnic cleansing problem by ethnically cleansing everyone? That makes no sense. You're a hypocrite. You're just gonna nuke everybody? That's basically what that is, right? You can't feel bad for anyone? Yeah, I don't. It's like everyone sucks. Everyone in that fucking place sucks. That's all you need to know, baby. Might as well do Coliseum Conundrum, right? Yeah. We're gonna do this now. Coliseum Conundrum. Duty Finder. Duty. Duty. What is this, a trial? Yes. Will it be the Warrior of Light? Yes. We're gonna do that. Oh no, wait, shit. No, uh-oh, I did not mean to do that. Get me out of that. No, get me out of that. There we go. There we go. 11 minutes. Well, fuck, I'm stuck here then. Honestly, you could also make an argument that maybe sometimes you kind of want to, like, write people that you can empathize with. It's just an easy... That's just like me. Where it's like, I wouldn't want to write anybody who's, like, too much of a piece of shit. Where, like, everybody is bad, because it's like, at that point, you want to, like, make people care about them. The good guys are willing to hire a criminal who, by the way, is literally Master Chief to maybe win. I mean, if he's Master Chief, then they're guaranteed to win. You want to write a character that you can at least care about. It's like, if everybody's just comedically evil, it's like, I don't care about anyone here, and this place just sucks. I don't know. It's like, maybe you kind of have to have, like, something, like maybe have a guy there who's, like, ties everything down, who is like the one person the reader can relate to and be like, yeah, I'm with this guy. Because if I'm with no one and it's just like, this is just shit, it's like, I don't know, I have a hard time connecting with a lot of you might have a hard time connecting with maybe some themes or plot threads, you know. Master Chief war criminal. If you read the comics, then Master Chief is kind of a war criminal himself. If you read the comics that nobody cares about. Or that nobody, at least the majority of people who play the games, absolutely have not read and don't care about. If you read the comic, that is to say, by the way, some of the novels and comics about Halo are really good, and I'm saying that, as a person, it's like the majority of people, Halo fans, do not give a shit. Like, it's not part of the main game story, but it is fun. Chapter 2 would be a hilarious mix of Half-Life 1 and CE. You are definitely inspired. You know what though? I think it is definitely like important to just be transparent with what influences you. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to just copy things like without considering like why they were even made in the first place. You know how it is. That's just me personally. Like, before I would start leaning into, like, Half-Life 1 and Combat Evolved, it's like, I feel like you'd wanna, sometimes if you love something so much, you have to learn when to, like, let it go. And when, you have to learn when to just not do it, just not be like, this is kind of campy. Something like that. Or this is cliche, or like this is already done before, you're just copying shit. You gotta be careful when you're writing. I'm very critical of writing, and just because I think, like, I like writing I like it a lot. Which honestly is like kind of a double-edged sword, because I am terrified of like writing some cringy shit. Like, I'm like defaulting to like, this is cringe. But to be too hypercritical. To cover up the cover-up? What the fuck? Remember, you also want the story to be coherent. Reminder. You also want things to be coherent. You don't want to, like, just, like, have a bunch of things happening and then, like, nobody can understand what the fuck, like, what is going on? Why are they doing this? Like, why should I care? You know? You have to, like, you have to reminder to be coherent. If you put, there's such a thing as too much. Remember, in my opinion, it helps to at least have a character that we can care about. Like, have a character that the reader can care about. I always write what's going on and why. Be careful you're too verbose, because sometimes mystery, you can overshare. There's sometimes an element that you want to keep the readers guessing, like, because, like, surprise and, like, defying expectations is important. And, like, sometimes, like, you don't need to explain why somebody does something. It's like you have to know when to explain. When something should be explained. Yeah, it's like, it's just, there's a lot of things that go into writing, like, a good coherent plot. It's like, it's endless pretty much. And honestly, you could just say what I'm saying right now is just like, You could just say that what I'm saying right now is what's it called? Is just like obvious, like easier said than done. You know how it is. What is this about? Must own something. Okay, well, I don't care. I'll make it a cover-up going bad and then covering it up with another cover-up, an extermination mission. Yeah. Also, you wanna when I say coherent can mean a lot of things. Coherent means a lot of things when I say you must be coherent. An example of which is like power scaling. How powerful is a faction and what can they get away with? Like must be coherent. You can't have like an enemy that is simultaneously like really, really strong and great, yet is also simultaneously like retarded and incompetent dipshits. Like you can't do that. Unless it's a comedy. If it's comedic and like a parody and it's not, you're not taking yourself seriously, then sure. But then you know that's a different kind of story. Like if you want to absolutely have a narrative that's taken seriously, then coherence means a lot of things. Like when you say you must be coherent. Yeah. And also not boring. That's another thing too. That's like, out of all the things that I say, probably one of the things that I think is understated the most is like, don't be fucking boring. Like, don't like a lot of people, I don't know, it's just me or something, but like a lot of the people are just so deeply boring, like uncreative. Like they can write something really well, but then at the end of the day, the story is literally just fucking boring. Like it's uncreative. Like this shit is mundane. Like who gives a shit? It's like just uncreative. Like that's like, to me, I almost can forgive everything so long as like it's very like creative. I think there's value in the creativity of like, what the fuck, you know? That's just me personally, where I absolutely detest being like fucking boring, like some like strict ass like formulaic boring shit. Rely on Navy. Have more modern stuff. They lack in naval capacity though. That's like a weird. That is weird. I'm sure like that's like how I'm sure that's how a real life conflict plays out sometimes. Have real life conflicts played out like that sometimes? Probably. If it's like America attacking some, if it's like a major world power or military power, like America attacking like some literal who country, or attacking some like very like country, guerrilla war, something like that. Although to be fair, it's like, but they lack everything, but they have a strong navy. Having a strong navy honestly means that airships and blimps and all, yeah, just like yeah. If you have a strong navy, that usually means that the rest of your military is strong as well, though. It's like, it's kind of necessity. It's kind of like necessary that if you have a strong navy, it's like the other parts of your military you're not going to be neglecting either, and they will also be strong. You know? Although, I guess in Halo, like, I mean, actually, no, in Halo, the humanity literally would have lost. Like, they actually would have lost if not for the Great Schism. Like, they were outmatched in every way. If I remember correctly, the only time humanity would win, like, Pyrrhic victories, they would win, like, ground victories that meant nothing. Like, it just means nothing to, like, gain those ground victories when the Covenant can literally just glass you. The downfall of the Covenant was their hubris of being a fanatic, a religious fanatical empire. Was literally their downfall. Like, you cannot sustain an empire on like religious fanaticism. It's like illogical, basically. Which makes total sense, by the way. That happens in real life. It's like, what is the downfall of something like the Covenant? Well, the same thing that brought them up in Unity is also just a very shitty way of thinking and approaching military combat. And like their thought process leaked into their military doctrine, and it just like ruined their chances. Like, oh no, we cannot glass them because the Forerunner shit. Or, oh no, the Great Schism happened because of betrayal. Shit like that. Shit like that. Pretty much. You know what I'm gonna do? teleport to this Dragon's Neck stuff. Yeah. Also, you can do more with less. Captured weapons for their ground armies. The evil guys lack in air capabilities, so that's why they just bomb until they win. It's too little. Reminder, you can do a lot. You can do a lot with less is another thing I want to definitely comment on. You can do a lot with less. Also, by the way, I love this questline, so if you see me talking this questline, yeah. For example, you don't even have to resort to like nuking a city. Like, you don't have to resort to doing something like that. I mean, for example, one of the deeply things that happen, at least in the comics of Halo, is the fact that they were kidnapped as children. Spartan 2s were kidnapped as children and trained in military doctrine. Who the fuck are you? Oh. There isn't a need to explain absolutely everything. Yeah. It also serves to make your world just like... It ruins the wonder, the mystique if you explain too much. It goes into just being boring. It's like not... I forgot what the word I'm looking for is. It's like... It's not... Is it wonder? I don't know. Like, it is probably wonder, but there's another word I'm looking for, but I'm just going to say wonder. You don't want to ruin the wonder of it all. Everyone at least a bit smarter. I don't know. In Halo 4, the only character that, like, in my opinion, was, like, just genuinely stupid was probably the captain. What's his name? Del Rio. Del Rio's a fucking retard. Like, that character's actually just dumb. But if I remember, like, Lasky is not unintelligent. Lasky's actually the best part of 343's Halo games, now that I think about it. Lasky is literally the best character in 343's games, and that's literally just because he's a normal guy who just wants to help people. He's like, I'm Lasky and I'm just here to help. That's literally why he's so inoffensive. It's impossible to get mad at him, and he's surrounded by people who are fucking idiots. Like, I can't help but feel bad for him. He's literally the only person who isn't a fucking moron. So I think Lasky's cool. Palmer and 4 and Spartanops is just so annoying and you could maybe argue stupid. Yeah, actually, her shit with Halsey is downright retarded. Her like problem with Halsey was like she's outright retarded. Palmer, and then in Halo 5 she's like irrelevant. She doesn't do anything. Not like dumb as in no, I don't want to help you because fuck you. I mean, logically speaking, it's okay. You said, I don't want to help you because fuck you. There's a lot of reasons why a character could be considered dumb. I mean, the reason why somebody like Del Rio is considered dumb is because Del Rio, like, was not listening to Master Chief, the person who literally single-handedly saved humanity from extinction and won the Human Covenant War. Like, the fact that you would not listen to that person and doubt him and treat him like an old retard, like, you are unfathomably stupid. Yeah. Like, the fact that you are doubting Master Chief of all people. I would want to take you to the movies, but they don't let any snack. Welcome, Zexel. Welcome to the chat. It's been a while. We don't need to talk about the We don't need to talk about the failings of Halo 4 and 5. Also, the only game with a decent story, my Riz is immaculate. I'm so sure. Also, like, the first game where they finally wrote a
tolerable, decent story was Infinite. And even then, that story has problems. The more I like go back and play and examine that game, the more problems I find with it. But it was good enough to the point where in the beginning I'm like, this is decent, you know, this is decent. I give it like an 8 or a 7. But every single time I think about that game's story, it's like my number kind of goes down. It's like it's a conundrum. Normally, the way I like to do things is like the more I think about it, the higher the score goes. Halo Infinite's the more I think about it, the lower the score goes. I want you to focus on the first 3 words. Okay, epic. Zexel. Damn, Zexel, what the hell? Are you starved for love? Is that what's happening right now? You testing your pickup lines on me? Making you nervous. Do I sound nervous? Okay. You two should date. Oh man. For real, farting right now. I'm not dating anyone. That too, probably. That too. That's probably one of the more important parts, at least. Oh, fuck. I am pretty sure Zexel is like a fucking underaged. I'm pretty sure Zexel is literally underaged. Me who found a GF like 6 days ago, but I ended up blocking her. Were they a GF? Were they a GF at that point? Yeah, no, Zexel, you are a child. Zexel, you are a child. Now you could be a based child, but you are still a child. So we're just gonna stop that. I'm a teen. You. Nah. You just entered the numbers where they start ending with teens. Like a year ago you were 12. Nah, man. I just decided it's casual, but I was a bitch and I ended up ending it myself. Well, maybe you just didn't jive that well. Maybe it was just never meant to be, you know? Also, I am having a tough time queuing for this shit. Wow. Nobody wants to do this this trial, I guess. I could do other stuff while I wait for that. In all fairness. Is there anything else I could do? Maybe. I don't think so. D is for dead. Epic. How was Exodus? Did you like the ending? Exodus was my favorite Metro game. Well, you're an adult when you're 18, Charlotte, and then your life experience goes up the more age you are, but there is like a plateau point. It's like when you're 18, you are an adult. You're legally considered an adult, whatever. Now, at that point, at that point, I think I guess it's just like whatever. There's like case-by-case examples. I mean, mentally, you know, you stop aging at 25. You stop aging mentally at 25. That's it. You're done. So, like, if you want to be really honest, if you're 25 and up, that's it. It's like age is no longer, like, who cares? If you're 25 and up, that's probably the point, like, the actual cutoff point where it's like, it's nothing. Yeah. Anna got fucking lung cancer, so you fight. Yeah, that was the librarians, and they start talking to you. That to me was the librarians. Metro Exodus was my favorite Metro game, definitely. That entire final area was great, and I got the good ending. And that was a good ending. Okay. I also looked up what the bad ending was, and it was, yeah, that was pretty bad. You die. You just die. You die. Lol. If I was 25, you could if you wanted to. You personally would not do that. Maybe because of like physical attraction issues, but like, my point is like, who the fuck cares if somebody does that, right? Did everyone survive? Yes. Yup. Demir, Duke. I forgot the guy who starts with an A. They all survived, baby. Hey, I did it. There we go. Light party. And I am the leader of the Spartans. I'm the leader. I'm the fucking leader. Okay. Yes, the purple. Sure. Who do we attack first? I don't know. I'm just gonna attack this guy first. This thing actually killed me one time, so I have to be careful. Oh, I'm a... Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Imp punch. Why am I always turning into shit? Why are we all imps? Why are all the DPS imps? What the fuck? What the hell is this? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Oh. Oops. Okay. Alright, then back to killing the squid. Oh. Back to this. What the fuck? This is so... I still got my buffs though! Let's go. I'm stunned. Oh my god. Stop. Die! Die, you fucker! Up. Take that. I am... Oh, here we go. Okay. That's fine. This is so stupid. Hey! Stop fucking healing him. Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye.
Now, kids, I hate to ink and run.
Oh. I don't like spamming on Twitch because my sentences are 3 or 4 worded.
Thwarted again, I feel like such a sucker.
There we go. Then something just snapped inside of me. I didn't care anymore. I didn't care about being better than Kakarot. What the fuck?
Listen, she's just very verbose.
Is there a problem with that? There ain't no problem. There is not a single problem with just like articulating what you mean. Although
To be fair, I can understand
how you're like, damn, that's a lot of paragraphs. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go make some food, then play a few games of my RTS, and then cry in bed. Well, I hope they're tears of joy. Thank you for showing up to talk, Charlotte. Excellent. Good night, Charlotte. Good night, Little waifu! Little waifu! Welcome to the stream, little waifu. Hey, look at that. Good show, Technoman. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the awards ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. I'm sure you were lurking this whole time. You can never really tell when someone's lurking or not. So, hey, it is what it is, you know? Well, that's that done. Good night. I also thank you for listening about things connected to my comic, because my friend told me he doesn't care. Well, listen. He could have been... Listen, I think you could be nicer. I got here like 2 minutes ago. Oh, well. Welcome. What am I going? This place. Yeah, there you go. I think he could have phrased that nicer, Charlotte, when he's like, I don't care. I swear to God, my brother plays this game. Is he addicted? Is he like, does he have like 6,000 hours and is like a super ultra veteran? Let's see here. What do we have here so far? Yes. Well. Oh, okay. There's lore. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Oh, it was me. I won. See? Thankfully, I didn't die during the encounter. Uh-oh. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fargis himself, the Warden's Grace. He stays up late to play the game and just chats to people and fights things. Oh, okay. It's like a social community build. It is an MMO, to be fair. It is an MMO. It is, in fact, an MMO. So it's all about the community aspect. The Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of yours' most prominent pilferer. Oh yeah, there's a thief here. Oh, it's a ring? It's gonna get stolen. I'm gonna go check if he's playing it right now. Oh, here we go. Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on overlong, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. Oh, now Zexal Shout has become red, his red form. It's the thief! I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. He's gonna steal it. Oh, he's just distracting everyone. Yeah, dance. Vile fiend, mark my words. You have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. Oh. Oh, no. It's this dumb fuck again. I think not, Hildegard. Greg? 'Tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Update. He isn't playing it. Oh, well. Maybe I'll encounter him sometime while I play. Although I don't know if we're on the same server or not. I am on Sargatanis. Epic.
By the way, this quest is the epitome of something I call cringe Kino. So, yeah. Oh no. Techno Man, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! I need a new keyboard ASAP. I need a new line of dialogue. Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Even he's fucking confused. Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. How does that... Oh, he's gonna blow everybody away using the sneeze. Now it's raining.
Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhon? Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere.
Fufufunga. Thanks. Oh, did it actually take the ring to the guy? Wow. I am moving. Look at that. Oh. Okay. Do you watch Streamer Payback? I do not know what that is or what that means. What is Streamer Payback? Oh no, Scammer Payback. I also don't know what that is either. Alas and alack. The ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Okay. Isn't it fun? I do. What is Scammer Payback? Is that like the video where the guy's like, do not redeem it! That famous, like, where he gets like, I so in the mood today? Me too. This quest just makes me jump for joy. He's throwing him. No, he's, that looks fucking dumb. Okay. Oh. But of course! Brilliant, father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll just be like Dalamud. Do not redeem. Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Skyward as only a Manderville can! Okay. Oh! There he goes. He missed. Father, you not know your own strength! Ah! So long, Gay Bowser. Yes. So, did he get the ring? Did the thief get the ring, man? 997, 998, 999. Oh. 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 I'm not gonna do a Roblox oof for you. I'm sorry. You streamed Metro for 10 hours? Yeah. I was on a roll that day. I was there and I was like, I am finishing fucking Exodus, and that was a long stream. Yeah. Oh, well. Yep. Yeah. What the fuck? Why are they healing him? These legs, they look strangely familiar. I'll go lurk and I'll come back. Well, alright. Do what you need to. I'm just gonna... Can we... Yeah, the ring? Did he get the ring? Ah! Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Oh, yeah, he did. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. What, it broke? No, it's a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells! Guard, seize the fiend at once! Yeah? Can he teleport? Oh, that. Why you just... What is the fuck is his magic, dude? Well, his magic is comedy, that's what it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh. Why did she... Okay. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone! Why are we looking for first? Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. The sun sphere is this sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous! It's just the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. He's just cheating everybody. Boo! You stink! Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not get too hasty, friends. I can explain. Yikes. Oh, it's her. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, he's back. Maybe I guess they healed him. Oh. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus. All for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Hello? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hagalina and nothing more. I suppose I was, at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa Mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Hello, Zexel. Yeah. Yup. Aw, she just can't be mad, can she? You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be easily regained, but I will not shrink from the challenge. Bye, I'm gonna go lurk again. Okay. Have fun lurking. Hmm. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, Zexel. How was your trip? The Treaty Blade, Azima's Virtue, the Ring of Inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Beladians. Oh, that's how he thinks. I just realized that. Oh, is that so? The answer is clear as day. The fiend means to find Eorzea's greatest museum of Beladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. I'll go to Shroud's stream. Bye. Bye. Have fun. Uh-huh. Oh, it didn't hit. What the fuck is that face? She looks retarded. Oh my god, she looks like there's not a thought going on in that head. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Oh, okay then, I see. I'll watch for real now. Welcome back permanently. I hope your trips taught you something. I hope your trips made you grow as a person. More trash weeb game. I know. I know, Eska. Ugh, Japanese humor. Ugh. Oh. Cool. Yup. Welcome, by the way. Welcome, Eska. He's not... Oh, there he is. How are you... Yo, that's how my grandpa sneezes. That's how any, like, man in their 40s plus sneezes. They fucking scream at the top of their lungs like they're about to die. Oh my god. I have enjoyed a little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. Oh, we're reaching the end. We're reaching the end of the quest line. One more treasure. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. I'll try to sleep. Well, Zexel, I hope you can fall asleep to the sounds of my beautiful, luscious voice. My voice acting. Which, honestly deserves me an Oscar. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? It was like a ring, a necklace, and a bracelet. Where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one. The wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Good night. Bob Ross calms me down. Follow age. Okay. Finally works. Good night. I think Zexel is a bit of an odd one. He's like left and joined like I think probably 10 times at this point. Who knows whether he'll actually go to bed. Bro, I don't know, Zexel. I think your account is cursed. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale. And yet it seems the fandom believes there is some truth in these words. Left conjoined? Maybe. I see. You honestly know how that shit works more than I do. 4 sacred relics from Belladia, the Warden's Justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Oh, is he Robin Hood now? Consider his targets thus far. An Uldan collector and her hired thugs. A trading mogul in the brass blades. And now a mining magnate in the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Oldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? I'm kind of a weirdo. Oh, I'm so sure.
Zexel, I am kind of a weirdo. I'll be gone for an hour and I'm back. Alright, well I'll be here. Have fun on another one of your journeys. Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Oh no, it's Robin Hood. I'll watch Bob Ross. See ya. Oh, good content to watch. Have fun. Although, to be fair, I believe the comedic value of my stream alone puts me in a higher level. Haha, then it will be his downfall. For greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just a moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Oh boy. Is he gonna punch him again? Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Oh. Oh, he noticed. I think they finally noticed. What was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. I see. I don't know. I always thought that was the thief, but I guess that's another character entirely. Who knows? Complete. Oh, this is a long quest. Also, my suspicions were confirmed. This quest line I heard goes all the way up to fucking Endwalker. For like how long, for like how much they give content for it. It's great. The 4 lost relics of Belladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Her last vow. I said that last night. It also branches out to another story, which is actually serious. No, I mean specifically, I think somebody told me that, like, you need to do this quest line to, like, get something. Maybe that's, like, the serious branch that you were talking about? Oh. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. What the fuck? I have? And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well. See you next time. Awesome. Oh yeah, no. Alrighty, I'll go to... Okay, never mind. YouTube doesn't work. I'm back. YouTube doesn't work. Oh, well shit then. Hildebrand is Hildebrand. But to do the current relic, you need Hildebrand. You need to progress Hildebrand up to Endwalker. Yup, exactly. You know what? That's good design. You should force people to experience Cringe Kino. I'm gonna be real with you. Fuck you. Big middle finger. I wanna see the people who fucking like cry and have to like writhe in agony when they play a quest like this. That's funny to me. It brings me great joy. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scale of justice to balance. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since my story broke, the Myrtle has been selling like Ponzi cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Technoman? The hidden treasure of Ulda. If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. To Sunsoaked Tapestries. It's okay, but it did blindside people. But it makes sense when people realize that Godbird is the one crafting it. True. You got jump scared? You gotta get used to that, man. We're doing the Hildebrand quest line. You gotta be ready for shit like that. You gotta be ready for when they hit you with the nice Japanese jokes. All right. I have. What is this? Oh. I'll use that. Sure. I'll use that. Cool. I'll use. What else? This? No, this. Invalid target? What is this? It revives people, but I don't know how the fuck that works. Y'all, tomorrow I'm going out with a girl. Any tips? Fucking no. No. I do not have any tips. Sorry. No tips. No tips. What do my inventory is filled with a bunch of... Tell her your league, Elo? Oh, no. How to make any woman fucking, like, shrivel in disgust. How to turn them into, like, a fucking tumbleweed and make them, like, fucking fly off. No tips. How the fuck? I cannot give you anything. What the fuck? Like, 13-year-old romance? What the hell, man? You might need to ask your uncle. Tell her you're the best ADC. Tell her that you run down mid. Tell her that you like to pretend to be bad at the game, but you're actually feeding. Tell her that. Tell her that you like to run it down mid. Please. That's Chad behavior. Chad behavior. Run it down mid. Tell her that you run it down mid. 80 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. Tell her you play I don't know, man. And you have all the league skins. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing this now. Also, do I have like a bank? Tell her nobody is shit to you on Clash of Clans. I'll do it for the team. Is there like a bank where I can store some of this stuff? Because I have a lot of crafting materials, but I don't really know what to do with it all. I also have food. I don't know if this food is useful. I actually play Clash. Nice. No hay consejos, lo siento. Wow, nice. Not to brag, my mom asked me for help on Candy Crush. Yeah, I know. Even the white women, even the white middle-aged women are asking for my advice, man. Oh yeah. Where's the... I should like keep these. I should discard these, right? Should I sell that? That's blood. I have a bunch of dye. I don't know what to do with that. My inventory is just full of shit. I have no idea. Should I sell some of this stuff? I think I will. You know what? I think I will. You know what? I think I will. If you want me to be honest, I think I will. I will be selling this shit. This shite.
It's 15 degrees outside. Bro, I'm freezing me arse off. Time to sell shit. Whee. Where's the vendor? Any vendor. There we go. What? Fuck you. I'm gonna go talk to... I'm gonna have to pass by a vendor eventually, right? Fuck it. No English, solo Espanol. Said Fahrenheit, said bruv. No idea, Carrie. How do you say it in America? Fahrenheit. You got it right. What? You got it right. Bro, you live in America. Nobody fucking Nobody cares about Celsius, okay? Nobody cares about Celsius. You live in America. This is America, okay? There we go. We're gonna sell these. And that's 32%. I'm gonna sell these. I'll leave that separate, and that too. I'm gonna sell this intelligence shit. I don't care. I don't care about food, honestly. Food is irrelevant to me. Maybe I'll need it at some point, but I don't need it now. Hey, brother, it's 15 degrees outside. My UK self who cares about Celsius. What the fuck is a kilometer? I don't know, man. Ask the Europeans. Ask the Euros. I don't need an antidote. I'll build up my immune system. I'll save those. This is. I'll keep dyes actually down here. I'll determine. Unable. Sleepwalking? I don't care. There we go. Potion. I don't care about that either. Food again, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. That face when our military uses metric anyway. It's 1,000 I'm from Europe. 1,000 meter basically convert clicks. Oh yeah, they say clicks, don't they? It's like 10 clicks that way. I think our scientific communities also. Our scientific community also fucking, what's it called? Uses these systems because it's just easier when everybody else does. Savage aim materia. Okay. I think I need that for crafting. Yes. Anything else I could get rid of? Filtered water. Let's put that over there. An egg. Actually, I'm not gonna use that. Fuck it. Am I gonna use dyes? I could just buy dyes if I really cared. So fuck it, we're not. Fuck the dyes. Also, too many blues. Too many fucking... I'll just buy a dye when I actually care about fucking glamour. Or transmogging, I don't know what the term is. I think it's glamour in this game. Yeah, I think it's only manufacturing and the school uses standard. Everyone else pretty much uses metric in the US. Yeah. Didn't I say I was going to sleep? Oh yeah, you did say that. Good night. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. Okay, Zextel. Maybe you actually mean it this time. Okay, I think we're good there. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna put this over here. I don't know what the fuck this is. Cool. Don't forget to kiss your homies goodnight. That one video of like that girl kissing the camera and then it cuts to a very large black man smiling. Wymond. Well now, if it ain't my favorite venturer and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with him, tell me, What have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I like to help two of my best mates, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Olda has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. Buenos noches, amigos. You don't even... You know what, little waifu? You don't have to say what that is in English. Because I know what that is. Eska doesn't, clearly. But I know what that is. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right dither. Word has it they formed a regiment of the best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Congrats on being smart, amigo. Samba. Samba de amigo. Now, which part of California are you from, though? That's the real question. Because, like, California is, like, two separate worlds. If you're, like, from Northern California versus if you're from San Francisco or Los Angeles, that is fucking an insane difference. Southern. There you go. What was that? Was that from the game? Oh. I got a whisper from someone. Okay. What the fuck? I'm fucking someone's talking to me. I don't think so. Bigger testicles? No. Oh my god, someone's fucking contacting me. Some ding-dong sent you a tell. It means beautiful lady. Zexel, don't be just using language like that. She's looking at me. Here? I free trial. No, oh no, my fucking limits though. It means beautiful lazy. Don't spread misinfo on the internet. Don't be a mischievous little ass. Don't be a little mischievous. Dude, this person came up to me and just wanted to give me a free minion. And then they couldn't because I'm a free trial player. And it wouldn't let me. Sorry about that. You're good. You're good. Thanks for the offer. Very nice. She in like a wedding dress? What the? Oh, there she goes. Bye. See? Wow. Obviously I'm the translator, and obviously I'm leading you astray, and that's not misleading, just leading you in the translator note. Can we bring back translator notes? Remember when all of the anime translations was done by like fucking people on the internet? And then like you would have like it was an experience themselves. The subs were an experience themselves as people would do wacky ass shit with them. Include translator notes. That, you know what that is? That's soul. That's soul right there. Alright, we're going to that. Which requires a teleport. After Gintama, I don't know about that one. It adds to the experience. I'm not sure. It adds to the experience. Keikaku, translator note, Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. All according to Cake. Haha, funny. Where is it? Where did it go? The hosting strip? Yes. Adds to the experience. Yeah, okay. Each tab has a wall of translator notes. Hey, that's what happens when like you have a fuck ton of puns. All right. There's a lot of jokes that do not translate between the language barrier because they're puns. All right, like they're puns. You cannot translate a pun. It's like language specific. So, isn't it kind of funny to have like walls of text that have to explain every pun because you just can't get it?
If you're an English speaker, hey, that's funny. That's its own breed of funny. Only authorized person getting Rocky's biography out of nowhere. Soul! Imagine watching a show. Imagine you're watching like Full Metal Alchemist and then like some character makes a pun and then the most like fucking dumb ass wall of text shows up. That's like, oh, that is fucking great. That's soulful. Alright? I'd rather that than like boring ass like standardized subs that honestly a lot of the time end up getting mistranslated anyway and don't make sense. I don't know, there's like so many screenshots of like cringy ass Crunchyroll sub translations because they're like trying to inject like modern actually Jesus Christ was, oh my god, there's like some, I forgot, there's so many screenshots of like them including like the most cringiest like modern lingo in like certain Crunchyroll subs, and it's ugh. It's like you roll your eyes. No puedes traducir un juego de palabras. Can't translate a pun. No, you can't. Puns are language specific. That skate anime? Am I? I don't know what the screenshots were. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't watch shit. I don't like watch Crunchyroll, or I don't like really watch all that much stuff and reference like all that much stuff from there. So like I don't know what the screenshots were from. But if I'm led to believe, they are kind of common, unfortunately. If it isn't the self-stylized warrior of light, tell me, what tall tale did you spin to the Sultan's sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12! Humphrey. I don't know who Humphrey is. Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman of light standing tall in triumph. Oh, is Humphrey like... Who the fuck is Humphrey? The skating anime was flipped for Dove to suit the West's ongoings and whatnot. Yeah. But like honestly, it's like some of these translators don't know how to fucking talk. It's like they don't know how to like speak like normal people, it feels sometimes. And it's like you start injecting all of this like weird slang that like doesn't work. And honestly, reminder, when people want translations, they want the most literal interpretation. Like, they want it to be as accurate as possible. They don't want people to inject random fucking bullshit slang about what they think they sound like. They want to know what they are. The main subgroup Horrible Subs was based out of Japan. So, I don't know who Humphrey is, so whatever. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildebrand. Oh, this is the guy who lost the sword! I remember this guy. Literalmente no puedes traducir un juego de palabras. Eso es tan raro. You literally can't translate a pun? No, they're language specific. Little Waifu is either like telling me that he's paid a lot of attention in like Spanish class, or he literally is Spanish. He's revealing more aspects of himself as time goes on. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their rank. This is the guy who lost the sword in like the very beginning of the quest. Swerve in Spanish? Like, I learn a little Spanish. Not the act of swerving, the reaction word. Uh-oh, okay. Swerve? I actually don't know what cringe in Spanish is. What's the word cringe in Spanish? Fuck. Oh, fuck, that word is escaping me. Avergonzarse? Wait, sin vergüenza? No, that's not. No, that means without embarrassment. Like sin vergüenza. Avergonzarse? What the fuck? I actually, hold on. I know what that word is. It's like embarrassment. That like sounds like embarrassing. What the hell? Sin vergüenza means without embarrassing. Vergüenza, whenever I've seen someone use vergüenza, means embarrassment. I don't know what swear. Me neither. Like,
it's like you kind of have to like be surrounded by and talk with a lot of people who speak Spanish for that shit. There's reminder. Oftentimes the people who literally learn the languages in like schools and shit have a better grasp of the language than the average person who does speak Spanish does, because they have to learn all this shit. Most people like don't know what the fucking words are. On fleek. Avergonzarse? Oh man, that is so fuck. Hold on, I need to know how to pronounce this. I need to know how to pronounce this because it's escaping me.
Avergonzarse.
Avergonzarse. There we go. Also, I looked up embarrassment and it's the same word. Cringe and embarrassing are like the same word pretty much. They're used the same way. Okay. There's like slightly variation. Okay. He sido derrotado. Tú eres un fracaso. Tú te fracaste. You failed. Tú eres un fracaso or some shit. You are a failure. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Technoman buckos, yes? Pollos hermanos dos fritos. Pollos hermanos dos fritos! You're talking about Breaking Bad. Guess what? I have never seen Breaking Bad. Yup. Never fucking even seen a single... I've only ever watched like 1 minute of episode 1 and I turned that shit off. Alright? It's surprisingly good. Everyone fucking says that. I know all the fucking memes. I know I am the one who knocks, all that stupid bullshit. Also, a major element of the plot has been spoiled for me. Everybody here has seen Breaking Bad, right? And if you haven't, shut the fuck up. That show is like how many years old? So whatever. In Breaking Bad, I know that like it's like a grand like story arc that Walter White is the bad guy. Like I know Walter White's just evil. Walter White is actually like an evil motherfucker. Like Walter White is not a good person, he's evil. So and that part of the plot has been spoiled for me. But honestly, yeah. I thought it was overhyped, but I turned out watching the whole thing in El Camino, the movie after. No, that's what everyone says, okay? Everyone, like, comes to the conclusion, yeah, Kappa. Yeah, you better fucking include that fucking Kappa, because you know that major part of the plot has just been spoiled to me. I don't know any of the specifics, though. Walter White as a character is actually morally great. People... With some of the shit people get up to and some of the memes about the things he does, people like honestly like pretty much frame him as evil. As any regular of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. She writes about me a lot, dude. Which makes it good. I think it makes it good if it's just understandable. Like, he is a believable character for him doing the things he does. He can be morally like evil. Because remember, he's the protagonist. He's not a hero. He's simply the protagonist. So that he can be whatever the fuck he wants at that point. Skylar White. I'm Skylar White, yo. I'm Skylar White, yo. Here's the thing. One day, I am interested in watching Breaking Bad. You don't understand, though. I fucking hate it when people overhype shit. It is so obnoxious when people like don't know how to like properly like measure their expectations for something and they frame something and pretend as if it's like the best fucking piece of media ever written. It is fucking obnoxious, okay? And every single time I've watched one of these shows that ends up getting overhyped, it's not as good. It's nowhere near as good as people say it is. My husband is Walter White, yo. Right? Like, it's like, it makes me like really dislike like fucking like hopping on shit, and like I don't want to watch stuff that like people overhype to all heaven and hell, because then it just like pisses me off when like this is fucking mediocre, this is boring. Like, you're like, shut the fuck up. You're like, you have no idea what you're fucking talking about. You're like unironically like regurgitating the same bullshit people say online, and you don't even know why you think that. Though to be honest, the beginning's a bit slow. Yeah. Listen, I want to give Breaking Bad a try. It's literally the only show that is really popular that I actually, like, want to give a try. You know? And it's like one of those things where, like, if I go into this and I figure out the show is actually, like, not fucking the 10 out of 10 masterpiece everyone says it is, it's like, then motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Like, it's not that good. I want to go in here and having my expectations blown and think it's that good. I want to have that happen, but you know how it is. A bit slow. That's fine, by the way. I've watched some, like, weird ass... Some of the things I've watched are fucking weird, okay? How hyped it was and avoided it, then went back years later to watch it and went all the way up to Better Call Saul. Oh yeah, I have to watch Better Call Saul if I watched Breaking Bad because that's the sequel. And it's also done. Better Call Saul is done, if I remember correctly. So I have to go watch that too. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist the investigation. Doubtless the inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. Prequel, sequel. I mean, I'd watch it. It's a prequel sequel. Well, I wouldn't watch Better Call Saul if Breaking Bad sucked ass, but again, I am not going into the show thinking it will be bad. But I am, like, hesitant to be like, this is really overhyped. I'm going to have high expectations, basically, at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm going to have high expectations. Me llamo... Mejor llamar a Sol. The Sultan sworn, the elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briarden! Always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Technoman, a moment if you would. Right there. Very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Inspector! What is that in your... What? Demasking dust. A formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Reminds me of the time of the hype on Attack on Titan season 1. And I only picked it up when people said season 2 was shit and had the opposite view of it. Do you want to know something about Attack on Titan, Eska? You're not... When the anime onlys... When Attack on Titan catches up to the ending of the manga... it's gonna get bad. Dude, the ending of the manga, oh my god, it was like, dude, these people have no idea what they're in for, man. These people, oh no. The thing about Attack on Titan is that, like, I think I already saw the end of the manga. What was your favorite moment? What was your favorite moment? Was it the yellow-haired guy? Was it Armin saying, like, wow, Ed, you committed genocide for us? Holy shit! Was that your favorite moment? I'm also spoiling it because, honestly, anime onlys, I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a fucking favor. The ending to Attack on Titan is fucking bad. Alright? It's also, by the way, if you have a bad ending to your piece of media... That's it. It's unrecoverable. If the final act and ending of something is really bad, then, like, holy shit. Oh my god. I don't really... realmente no me gusta el anime sin ofender. Yeah, but your name... says the person with waifu in their name. Okay. Alright, buddy. Pay respect. Pay respect to that community. You have waifu in your name. But, like, yeah, also, probably my favorite part was, like, Eren becoming a weird incel who fucking, just like a weirdo who's like, I want Mikasa to think about me instead of talking about it for several episodes of the anime. True. My favorite part was probably at the end when Eren starts, like, becomes, like, a crying little bitch and then starts, like, screaming about how he wants Mikasa to think about him and he's fucking crying about him getting cucked. That was so funny. Oh no, Attack on Titan fans. Listen, that final season is getting fucking nuked, and it is literally a roller coaster that's gonna come crashing down because the ending is terrible. The ending is bad, right? All of that buildup of Attack on Titan and all of that shit to build up to that ending, it's gonna, like, I don't know how crazy Attack on Titan fans are, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna start, like, riots. Okay? Neat way of doing time travelers. No, you know what? There's a lot of good things about Attack on Titan. Honestly, from a friend who read the manga, he said that literally Attack on Titan was a 9 out of 10 manga and then had like a 2 out of 3 out of 10 ending. Like, it is fucking like awe-dropping. It's like Game of Thrones, where the final season of Game of Thrones is hilariously bad when the first 4 seasons or something of Game of Thrones was amazingly good. It's like that. It happens all the time, right? It happened with Bleach, where the Bleach ending was hilariously awful, and to be fair, they're rewriting the Bleach ending, so you know what? I'll give them that. They're fixing the Bleach ending. But for it's happened with Attack on Titan, and it happened with Game of Thrones, where the ending was just fucking dog shit, right? And it ruined the whole show. Because when the ending is bad, all of the build-up, all of the payoff, all of like the context within everything is all ruined because it all leads to the shitty moment. It's all bad. It makes everything worse. It's like why having such a shitty ending hurts so bad. It hurts, dude. Having a shitty ending is, you wanna avoid that. It's funny too because having a good ending, a really good final act or good ending, like forgives a mediocre or even kind of like piss poor show. It's like if the beginning and medium and the beginning and middle part are like, but the ending, it's like, yeah, it's a big payoff. It's like, well, that was a payoff. That's like, that paid off really nice. So you can almost forgive it. And the same can't be said for the opposite. It doesn't matter how good your beginning and middle part are. If your ending is shit, it's over. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. What the fuck? I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I think my brother has joined the stream. Has he? Has he come? Has he? I don't know. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? Hey, bro, what's up? Checking out my favorite Final Fantasy streamer. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda, the last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia. I fear not. I've poured through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and the hope fades to despair, 4 warriors, born of light, shall descend in the righteous glare. Legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts. Hello? Alehart! Hola, brother. Little waifu's brother, Alehart. Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm hoping... Dude, we're making this a family tradition. It is a family tradition. The little waifu tradition to tune in and watch the Technomen Bucko stream. Hell yeah. One each possessed by one of these 4 Belladian heroes, but makes no mention of their appearance or nature. Hey, what is up? How are you guys doing? How are you doing? Are you watching the stream in the same room? Do you like live separately? For real? Oh yeah. 3 times have we tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. Separate rooms? Alright. Alright. It's like when you don't have a TV. It's like when you're hosting this LAN party and you don't have a TV big enough to host everybody, so you got everybody in different fucking rooms looking for the same shit. They're all tuning in. They're all tuning in to see to the family. It's family stream time. It's family tradition, family buckos time. The blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady. Cool. What if she's the fucking thief? But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks and a gentleman answers. Clap! Clap with based retard. Based retarded cat. Clap with her. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. Pfft. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. By the way, that is very sad that they don't have an animation for him throwing the dust onto people. That is just... yikes. Oh my god. A shame that... There you go. Inspector Hildebrand! We were not expecting you. But your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. Hell yeah. What is the budget of this game that they can't even afford an animation for throwing dust onto people? What the fuck? The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Early Hildy was an experiment. They weren't sure that people were gonna like it. Dude, they weren't sure that they weren't sure that the player base was gonna appreciate the unbridled, untempered, pure Japanese humor. Probably low resources pushed to it. Hey, I think they need to add more. I think this entire game needs more resources, if you want me to be honest. I've heard rumors. No, they're not even rumors. I think they're confirmed at this point that the game is going to get a massive visual overhaul. Because it just looks like shit. It's like, it just doesn't look very good at a lot of points. So yeah, I'm here for that. And if they upgrade Hildebrand's questline, I want 4K RTX Hildebrand making... I want to see Half-Life Source 2 Hildebrand. Graphics update as a 7.0 in the beginning of the line of them. Yeah! Yeah, I want to see RTX Hildebrand, alright? People, I don't know who made the comparison where Hildebrand's like shitty Gmod animations for his face. I want to see that shit in Source 2. Okay? I want to see that in Source 2. I want to see fucking... when does 7.0 drop? I have no fucking idea. I want to bring back that culture, okay? I want to have the new era of facial features. I want to have Hildebrand fucking making Gmod facial animations in Source 2, and it's a fucking video, and it's... I want to hear fucking I'm a Scatman playing in the background. I want the fucking 2000s era Soul to come back. This will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? Early mid-next year, since we're already halfway plus through Endwalker, we should be seeing fragments of the new expansion by JP FanFest, possibly. Ooh, okay. I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern in any event. The murder plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar-turned-butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed. Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust... Please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet. Satchel? But I trust you will put it to good use. When do they announce shit for this game? I thought they would like just go E3 or like Game Awards, just like normal Game Fest. Although to be fair, Japanese game, they probably have different like culture shits. And I don't know what's the stronger population for this game, the Japanese one or the American one. That's actually a good... What would be the stronger like the bigger, stronger, like more financially, like viable population? I don't know, dude. Americans throw their money at fucking shit relentlessly. Scatterbrain moment. Yup. Scatter. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most aptly. Alright. Not a thought is going on in that head, like I said. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Technoman, my ever-loyal associate. The pictures of what they're aiming for are nice, where Miko has like an actual first shine effect to it. Oh my god, hair physics? They're gonna actually implement... That's intensive, actually having hair physics. Like, really robust hair physics. That's commendable. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasamo. Huh? Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off! Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Oh my god. Alright. Onward. Next part of the quest. Okay, well... I'm just gonna fly there. I'm just gonna fly away there. I could, like, teleport, walk, nah. Also, I can fly. Why not fly? I fucking rarely play MMOs, so I do not get to experience often the idea of flying throughout a world of this magnitude anyway. Boom, 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 boom. And here we are. Hello, my compatriot. Flowers. Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing now? I can't do that. I'm the one who put the flowers there to honor the memory of me, poor boy. You dare defile the memory. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place! Run away! Run or you're a zombie! That's the current and end goal shot. Sounds like a fucking parrot. That's what old women sound like, man. I don't make the rules. A living person turned into a zombie? Illogical. I'm gonna need a source for that one. Stereotypical pirate parrot. Not nonsense, my dear boy. History. Have you not heard of the horrors of the Silva? Oh, the sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides. I speak of far greater horrors than death, and an holy draught brewed by a Sildan alchemist. One with the power to turn the living to the undead, and his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitor Spran! Dude, stop making fun of the way old women sound. That's actually fucked up, okay? Don't. They actually sound like that. Like, come on. Don't make fun of the way they actually sound. That's, like, actually kind of fucked up, dude. Like, honestly. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and fucking destroyed my lungs. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Sworn. That alone knows why. But
They wished the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects.
The traitor spurn? I've heard the stories, but I've never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here?
The Sylvan! The Sylvan died for centuries! He calls himself the Phantom Thief, but he does. But did it ever occur to ye that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh?
Gilbert Gottfried got kicked in the balls. Oh no, it sounds like an evil. It just sounds like a witch. Aw, I'm happy that you know what. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Thank you. Rest his soul.
Heard the tales from me own great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers they hold. A spectre of Silda has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us?
My neighbors? Don't worry about my neighbors, okay?
No!
Dude, did you hear her voice? What the fuck was that? Thank God that she left. Oh my God, I actually was like about to step in and tell her to please shut up. Like I couldn't bear it any longer. That bleeding whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. Oh, Eleazar, he's back. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight. Afore my flowing locks fell out all over again, and just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass the quicksand, just to twist a knife and extra ilm. What is this little tiny creature right back here? Anyways, I'm gonna head to bed, amigos. Good night, little waifu. Good night. Mountebank, charlatan. I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleed. He's literally maulding. He's maulding and everyone else must mauld. What is this little tiny creature doing here? Complete. Bum ba bum. Good night, little waifu.
Good night, little waifu.
The witch is saying goodnight to you. She wishes you good dreams. She will ensure that you are safe in the dreamscape. It's all becoming clear to me now. The dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotten flesh, the Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, expectant, has peeled away the foul scab. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed. A wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta, and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the specter's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Okay. Let us begin our search of the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildi might serve us well. Go research as you will. And do take as much time as you need browsing the Reddit. You can count on me, Inspector Briarden. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. You think one day Briarden will come around? Just maybe one day. One day he'll be able to accept it all. Alright. Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh wait. Oh no, wait, I could just... No, wait. Watch this. I don't have Thaumaturge's Guild, fuck. God damn it. Run! Run, Forrest! guy running and jumping around. The hallmark of any successful AFK area. Give me this fucking Aether Shard, I swear to God. Here, think, feel these nuts in your mouth. Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Sildia, are you? Most impressive. Young people these days show little interest in learning of the past. To the birth of their mother nation, Belladia, the 5th astral era was an age of untold wonders. The Age of Enlightenment would not last. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment, and culminated in the War of the Magi. Cold War, which brought the great floods of the 6th umbral calamity, swallowed the nations. Mages were reviled and persecuted, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thenelon, where they would found the nation of Belladia. Ah, imagine a government of mages, by mages, for mages. They probably all nuked themselves, because that's what people tend to do with magic. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls. Flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the two twin nations of Ulda and Sildi. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Okay, I don't want to be a thaumaturge. That sounds weird. Greetings, traveler. The war. The two city-states coexisted for several generations till the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce, in the state of affairs, Ulda emerged victorious. Yes. Where the stuff of nightmares, a most horrific stratagem. The traitor spurn is undead soldiers. Okay, some theories have it that they employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. War never changes. The guild. You seek knowledge. You look like you have the same robe as like the evil people. What are they called again? The Thesians or whatever the fuck. They're like the evil like Organization 13 motherfuckers. He has like the same robe as they do. Are they related? I've noticed that none of them are Lalafels in that cutscene after I beat A Realm Reborn, because I realized you cannot make a Lalafell intimidating. You just can't. Like, at least not in like a very like important stories way. Like, I don't know about that. Imagine like one of the Thesians or whatever the fuck is like some short ass slug Lalafell going, our plans are coming to fruition. I could not help but laugh at that person. Or laugh at that plot line. I'm not fond of repeat. Two scales, one of gold and silver. The gold of Ulda, weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildi, weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly. The power wrought by Uldan prosperity was of justice and good. Power wrought by Sildan was horrific beyond relief. Beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. History is clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? Oh, history's written by the victors. Did you know that in the war against Sildit, Uldan and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Oh, they were friends. This particular truth less than convenient? Okay. There's a reason for it. The possibility is 0, though. Okay. There's a reason. I don't know. I'm gonna go with my question, which would be like it would just not be feasible to like write a serious villain about that shit. Or like you can't have like the Thesians like fucking possessing Lalafels. That would just look stupid and silly. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ulda and Sealed. Two nations coexist for centuries. Yep. Employs their advanced chemical knowledge to horrific ends. Undead. Our phantom thief is a descendant of the doomed Sealed, who seeks vengeance against those who reduce his countrymen for slavering zombies. It's a much harder / solid reason. Oh, okay. The real reason, of course. Pacify his soul. There is but one course of action. We must find the Sealdy salesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person. Epic. It won't be mentioned until Shadowbringers. Wow. Wow. You know, I haven't even begun to touch the post-endgame of A Realm Reborn, which I've heard is as long as A Realm Reborn. So you know what? There's a lot to do. Oh wow, but I'm just doing what I want, which is this. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirit inspectors, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sealdy. This garnished garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sealdan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladian relics our thief clearly possesses. What of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have occurred with the ire of our... A few people in town spoke of a man cited calling upon the victims in the past few days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about... Yes, coming to me. Of course! My keen investigator's sense rings out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My source identified the man as Gugiria. Gugaga. Gungaga? Me? Gungaga. A traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? It's not so bad in regards to A Realm Reborn post-endgame. Not that I was saying the content was, like, bad. You know, just long. Or actually, you probably mean bad in the sense of, like, it's a lot. Possibly. Maybe that I should take what you... I should take what you mean. I should interpret what you're saying charitably. There we go. No. There we go. Gungaga. Yes, if you got business, make it quick. My time's... Yeah? If you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste time with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. I don't think that he can change his height. The thief? Zoinks! What is this nonsense? Long/lot, yeah. I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time on the patience for this mummery. Now, excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. What the fuck? Oh, Lady Dorilda. Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair morning? Why, I live here, you ham-headed halfwit. Inspector Briarden. This is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associates here, pray tell? Oh, okay, we're back with her again. Gungaga. We can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here. The handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about the latest seasons of Boku no Hero Academy? Yes, my dear, Maria's name day present.
I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Gungaga. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yet something more something more valuable than any mere trinket. Reddit gold. Alright. I'll stop watching the latest season. I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear it from me, okay? Got it. I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thieves got himself some of the zombie dust. The traitor Spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking. Sealdy, 5 victims? Aye. The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, a few would be. On account of them being something of a secret society and all. Like, you know, like, you guys ever, like, seen, like, the Illuminati? Like, haha, 420? Like, you guys ever watch those, like, never mind. You ever watch those, you guys ever watch those compilations on YouTube, you know? Haha, MLG, never mind. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see. Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the old and Sealdy conflict from reaching to the ears of folks like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? False ball! Deku's balls! Don't make me say more! I've got a family to feed! Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob! His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail for Limsa and his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship dock, said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now don't ask me how all that works. I wouldn't know. Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Once he knew that they all got hooked on League of Legends, he panicked. Guess he knew he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has acquired for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry! The man's life is in danger as we speak! Okay. What? Oh. Okay. Up. Yeah. Oh boy. What are some Eska, do you play other video games besides FF14? Like, do you keep up with, like, gaming news and shit like that? Oh, someone's dead. I don't know, I don't know what kind of games that you enjoy. Cause I don't know, I've been, like, looking at, like, Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart's a game that's been out, that's been announced, like, that game's been in, like, development hell. That game's been, like, having trailers and shit announced for it for, like, 5-7 years now. And it's finally coming out, which is fucking crazy. I don't know if it's gonna be any good though. Any games that are in development hell or stay in development for that long usually always turn out to be bad. Like either they're like bad or they're very mediocre. Master Hob, is everything quite all right? Ellie, stand back! For your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Techno Man, do what you must. Okay. Really? You didn't even just kill him? Okay. In terms of news, not really. Minus the whole Hogwarts shit. And heard of, but not very curious about Atomic Heart. I've heard of, but not very curious about. All I know is death by... You could die. I didn't even know that. You could die from getting fucked to death in that game. Can you? What the fuck? That's funny. It's just, okay. Hogwarts... Oh, yeah. Hogwarts Legacy. Too bad I don't have enough money to afford a $60 to $70 game. I'm not even the biggest... I'm not even, like, a huge, what you would call Harry Potter fan. It's just, like, I like Harry Potter. The Harry Potter's, like, cool. It's, like, nice. Main game I pay attention to. Minus if, like, another WoW lawsuit comes up. They rape you to death or something. Damn. Oh, damn, of course. My first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. Womp womp. A message, and then there was one. Oh, it's him. The game looks pretty fucking good, honestly, Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know. It looked good, but, like, the gameplay loop seemed to be, like, kind of, like, repetitive and, like, boring. It was, like, kind of bad. I don't know, the gameplay loop to me didn't look that engaging. And I like gameplay. When I play games, it really is gameplay king. I like to think that I like gameplay is king, for me personally. And it looked very engaging. But everything else about it looked pretty cool. Like a lore, the like, I don't know, roleplay, I guess. Something the matter, Inspector. I feel like a Harry Potter... I don't know. I feel like, if anything, I would play a Harry Potter MMO. I feel like a Harry Potter game would lend itself good to an MMO. I don't know. And then, like, the MSQ requires you to go through Hogwarts, and then you get to go all over the world and, like, do a bunch of shit. Looks pretty big, smooth. It's all single player with no mention of multiplayer, which is a huge Achilles heel of the game. Yeah. Yeah, that is, like, the biggest problem with it. It's not multiplayer. Like, I'm sorry, but, like... for an experience like this, I feel like to take it to the next level, you honestly, for a game, for the series like Harry Potter, like, it kind of needs to be multiplayer. Like, you need to do co-op. I think there needs to be co-op. I want co-op for a game like that. Or I want it to just be an MMO. Indeed, Nashu, there is. Indeed, ever since I picked up the trail of Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. Something is watching us. Thief might be close at hand. Yeah, I feel like for just universes like that, like Harry Potter, co-op king. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can cover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. Oh no, not the pyromaniac. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary. Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. A lot of people mentioned earlier of that multiplayer would be the best, since you have people pick their houses and you're not likely directly competing with anyone outside of what NPCs interactions have. Yeah, although to be fair, that should be an aspect in general, like being able to compete and fight with like other players over house points and stuff. I think it would benefit to have factions, right? Imagine like having factions, although imagine just collectively telling everybody, by the way, the spell Avada Kedavra is banned and you can't do that. It's just funny. The thing about Harry Potter's magic system is that it's very like poorly thought out. It's just, there's a lot of like pitfalls and like weird shit about it. I think it's still fun, but like it's absolutely not perfect and would kind of lend itself well to like having consistent rules. Like the spell like Crucio, I think, was the spell that just like you infinitely torture somebody, which is just weird. The Avada Kedavra, which is literally just insta kills. So yeah, but it would work. Combat reminds me more of Dark Souls, as it's harder fights, but obviously more safeguards. If there was PvP, I don't know if it's like Dark Souls. I feel like Dark Souls, or like I'll just say Elden Ring, is way more engaging, and like there's more shit to do. And like when I saw Harry Potter, it literally was just like mindless rolling,
mindlessly like shooting the same spells at somebody until they die, and then just like mindlessly rolling through like obviously pre-telegraphed attacks. It was just like this doesn't look that interesting. I don't know. Maybe the game makes up for it in other ways, though, is the thing. The game could very well make up for it by having a really strong story and like role play and stuff. It could. It very well could. I'd have to personally try it, to be fair. So that's why I'm not gonna like pass a prescriptive judgment on it yet, saying it's good or bad, because I don't know. I give my leave. He's fucking telling him off again. Tower of Babel situation. Battle Royale of the Tower of Babel. Like if Let It Die was expanded upon to find real people instead of more or less their zombies. Dude, what the fuck? More video games about Bible stories. Dude, Binding of Isaac has showed you that you can go many places with religious. Although to be fair, I'm sure a lot of stories reference. Like the Bible is like one of the most famous books of all time. Like you will find biblical like inspiration and references and everything, but like imagine like just like directly being like the Tower of Babel like open world PvP game, fighting against their spare bodies. You like Rust? Maybe you would enjoy Rust, although that doesn't have zombies in it. Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe. Promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when that fiend took aim at my own life. Your life at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal. As they look away, I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what is you wish. Are they fallen in love? Relationships! And look at the fucking music. For story twisting for sure. Yeah, the classic stories. I mean, to be fair, a lot of stories already like have inspiration and like references to shit like that, or like biblical tropes or Grimm's fairy tale tropes. They just do that. They're very influential books. A secret vow? Oh ho! Consider my interest piqued. Fucking looked at him. More people actually should read the Bible so that they can like have story influences and tropes from the Bible. Abso-freaking-lutely. I remember in Assassin's Creed, I think it was like Assassin's Creed 2, like there was this weird, like you had to collect like pieces of like this, you had to collect pieces of the apple or whatever. It's like you had to find these fucking these like lore audio logs or whatever, and like it was basically like a retelling of Adam and Eve, and like Adam and Eve like basically like cuz like they were like a slave race. I don't fucking remember that game. Yoko Taro took the stories and made it so like Cinderella's sisters ground / filled their own toe bones to fit the glass slipper. And went battle crazed. Ah, nice. Nice. Just like weird reinventions of that are cool. Somebody help. Why did Ellie scream help? Miss Ellie! Somebody just got assaulted. Yoko Taro. Oh my god, I have to play Nier Automata now that I think about it too. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? The man. I only thought to ask him a few questions before I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only... Oh. Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of meat, it would seem. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking into the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. Yoko Taro. I have to play Nier Automata too now that I think about it. That's another game on my playlist. Like, but I'd play Nier Replicant first. Soul Sacrifice, where she was eaten, but out of desperation, she ate her way out of the wolf through its guts and became so. She melted together with what the fuck? Damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, that's the kind of shit I like to hear. Maybe not like, maybe you want to avoid being unnecessarily edgy, but that sounds nice. It's different. I appreciate, like, I at least appreciate trying something different or having like interesting, weird reinterpretations, even if they're not necessarily good. His face is unfamiliar. What? The Thief of Many Faces? What the wait, he died? Thrice and again did the fiend elude our glass, but no more. Yeah, what the hell? Hold on. Also, this guy's face is very cool. Very cool. Did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more, by virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and the lady's pugilistic puissance. Wow. I return this satchel to you, Miss Phyllis. With all the gesture was appreciated. In the end, it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Awesome. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, what? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious, a double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail. No, this is Gige. This is Gigu. This is Gugu Gigu. One of my most capable men. I assured him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of damasking dust. It's inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. There's definitely two people. Need more dark-ish stories. I'm all for edgy shit. I'm all for tackling dark themes and stuff, but I don't think I necessarily want more. I think at this point in time in my media literacy like journey, I just want more media that I think is just interesting and good. I'm like really tired of like boring formulaic shit. I don't even care if it's dark or not. It could be like a story like very corny and like all hopeful and happy and shit, but I just want it to be like interesting. Like, very least, like, oh, that's something that hasn't been done before. That's neat, you know? That's a unique spin on something. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course it will be. But the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus she hatched a plan to... Ooh. I need a gore fix and dark story, plus the addition of Keiichi Kabe composing for it. Basically another Nier, I guess. My lady, the vault's been breached. The wise man's whisper is gone. Oh. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all true... She was the thief the whole time? Who is this then? And now the game is truly afoot. Bah, what's the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu? Those Nier games have amazing music, in all fairness, to be fair. Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Oh. Oh! To think, he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry, yes. I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Oh shit! Is very good at despair.
Yeah, I heard that he invented an entire language for... Ellie was the bad guy the whole time? Fucking nice. Ellie was an enemy of the state. Was she the Phantom Thief? Not even the shockingest turn of events will deter the famed agent of inquiry. And now he's disguising as her, oh, my ever-loyal associate. We must find Ellie and quickly. Surely if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct a search to... How the fuck did she do all this shit? His musical group, Monica. Yeah, they made a fictional language and then sung the lyrics of Nier Automata's soundtrack in that fictional language. That, to me, is great. That's an amazing amount of effort that I surely appreciate. Like, that is not going unnoticed. I love that shit. I love... first of all, I think video game music is amazing. So when you do shit like that, hey, art form, the art can truly be taken to the next level. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than Hildebrand Mander. Me. Mind you, it was not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. Okay. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our... Okay, she's the propaganda person. Serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were all victims. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Wow. Emmy Evans primarily sings in non-existent language. Did it for some indie game as well. The language thing is Yoko Taro singing so the words fit more. Based? Based? That's interesting. Also makes it hard for companies to work with her, since she doesn't fit the game, vice versa. Like how people work... Yeah. I'm not sure. She has like a very unique, weird style that makes it like difficult to find... It's not difficult to work with her, more like difficult to find work for her, because what she does is so weird, I guess. Yoko Kanno. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Emmy Evans and Yoko Kanno both request that they get free reign to compose without seeing the subject material. That is weird. That is weird. How does that work? Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. She's a fake-ass bitch. I wonder if they'll be able to identify her. Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector senses speak to me. Someone is watching us, Technoman. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Where is Miss Ellie? I require a moment in my thought. I think he was going to confess to her, if you want me to be honest. Did Cowboy Bebop? Problem with Cowboy Bebop. Isn't Cowboy Bebop plagiarized? In fact, that is not... I don't even think that that's, like, debatable. I think that the entire Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, like, is largely plagiarized. By the way, it's amazing. The Cowboy Bebop soundtrack is fucking amazing. But it was amazing because it was plagiarized from better work, right? I remember that. Oh yeah, it's like, oh my god. Oh man. Oh god, that's like pretty, ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, she literally like it is like widely like believed and like widely accepted or like proven that she did in fact plagiarize a lot of parts of the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, which doesn't make it worse. It doesn't make the soundtrack worse. The soundtrack is amazing. It's great, but it is sad. It's kind of like invalidates the effort and skill a little bit because it's like, oh wow. Be wary and be warned. Oh, okay. That is a huge controversy. Oh man. What we got here. Trust no one and your friends all the less. I didn't know Ellie, but Ellie doesn't even the same like skin color as the thief. How does that make sense? They're gonna do some other fucking reveal. This will avail you as well. Use it wisely. You feel an intimidating presence behind you. Ho ho ho! This is my beloved son, staunch companion, the mighty Technoman. I was in the area on a matter of business when I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or is this another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. True. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head. Believe so about the plagiarizing, but it works way too well. The whole situation is apparently compared to Led Zeppelin. The only thing that really can be said is like that kind of sucks. Is like that really sucks that's how it that's how it happened. That like it happened through like a shit ton of plagiarism. It really sucks that that's how it happened. But the soundtrack in and of itself is good. If you want to know what my thought about it is, it would probably be like, if Cowboy Bebop is a 9 out of 10, then 2 of those points were stolen. That's like probably the best way that I phrase it. You have to, Cowboy Bebop is a 9 out of 10, and 2 of the points were stolen. is how I say it. Is how I would phrase it. Allow me to assist in your investigation. It's still a 9 out of 10 nonetheless, by the way. It's still a 9 out of 10. Wouldn't have worked if using the original pieces. Yeah, but like again, you just don't like encroach on people's work in that way where you literally steal them without crediting them. Nobody would care so long as like you credited them, right? You're basically taking credit for work that's not yours. That's the problem. You're like, we want to be able to reward people and like acknowledge who's responsible for what work, and it's like it's just bad on I don't need to justify why plagiarism is bad. Okay, it happened to work out that Cowboy Bebop is really good, but you know, it just sucks. It's just a shitty situation, I guess. That's how it went down, for a lot of reasons. My dear Hildy may be a bit over his head with this. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. Oh, hey, he's helping. He's just directly helping this time. Based. This time accompanied by Godbert.
If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. You know the players better than I, Technoman. What say we have a few words with each of them? Oh, I have demasking dust, don't I? Inspector Briarden told me about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me. I still prefer her work on Terror in Resonance, though. You would be a bigger... my relationship with music, like, I don't even follow individual artists. The only artist actually, there is only one musical, like, artist that I very much, like, pay attention to somewhat. And that's probably the guy who writes Halo. The guy who writes Halo's music, Marty O'Donnell. I very much like his work, so... Because I love Halo. He worked on Golem, I believe, and he's making a soundtrack for the game called 6 Days and Fallujah, or whatever the fuck. So yeah, I think he's the only person I follow. Musically wise. I don't know, I like music, but I'm not like the biggest like fan. I don't know what that means. It's fucking hard to describe shit like that, okay? I don't think it's you. Didn't he pull the fuck out of Bungie or something? Oh, it is so much worse than that. If only he was allowed to pull out. No, basically, he was prematurely and without due cause fired from Bungie, right? And the reason why he was fired from Bungie was because the soundtrack that he made for Destiny was like they disrespected his work, basically. Like, he made certain dedicated soundtracks for sections which they threw out. They wouldn't like listen to him for shit, right? And eventually, like, he got very mad, right? And and started to become difficult to work with. And then they fired him without due cause. And by the way, I'm giving a heavy abbreviation of this. Anyway, the dude got fucked over, like, very hard. Or he didn't get fucked over, actually, you'll see. You'll see. Anyway, he got fired without due cause. And by the way, he is the founder of Bungie. He is one of the founders of Bungie. Spoiler alert, you can't randomly fucking fire the founder just because you feel like it, just because he's being disagreeable. You can't do that. Fun fact, you actually can't do that. So he basically took them to court. He completely blew them the fuck out. He completely blew them the fuck out. So basically, he now has permanent shares that can't be taken away from him in the Bungie company, right? He basically got everything he wanted, but he had to like return some. He had to return some. I think some like merch or some shit that he had in his office. The Bungie. Oh no, the Bungie Microsoft split was not what did it. Yeah, no, the Bungie Microsoft split was not what did it. This was afterwards. This was like during Activision. It was Activision that did this shit, not Microsoft. Although, to be fair, yeah, the Microsoft Bungie split happened because they just didn't want to be stuck doing only Halo games, which is fair. And then they left, and that's it. They just left. They left, right? Oh, the timing of when it happened, yeah. Oh, yeah, that entire, like, time was a clusterfuck. And then they paired with Activision, which was one of the most, like, literally, like, the writing was on the wall of how comically, like, stupid and shitty of a decision that was to partner with fucking Activision, right? Although, to be fair, it wasn't just Activision who was at fault here. It was Bungie, too. Bungie fucked over him, too. It was both of their faults why this situation happened. The lawsuit happened, he won. And then I think eventually later, he is basically banned from sharing music, like, about things he's worked on. He's, like, banned from sharing all of the music he's worked on for his series. Because, like, the dude's very musically passionate, so he wants to share his work on Destiny, and he wants to share his work on Halo, and he wants to do it for free. He's actually allowed to... But his work on Destiny is what gets him in hot trouble, basically. Where, like, he's not legally allowed to share, like, what he did. They lost their main story writer as well, too, because of that. Yeah, that was Joseph Staten. It was a shit show. You want to know why? Because I believe Destiny was a game that was... Destiny had development hell. Destiny was in development hell. And they basically took the original script and all of the writings and lore for Destiny, and then that he wrote, that the original story writer wrote, and then threw it all out. So then he got pissed and left. He's like, this is bullshit, and then he left, right? Curses. This one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I question the Sultan's word sworn outside. Yeah, so, anyway. The original story is more or less what is not. I'm not even sure about that. I don't know about that. I actually don't know. I cannot confirm or deny that, but in my opinion, I doubt it. I doubt it. A lot of the story was repurposed into this codex, which was an external website. Like, basically all of the story and lore and any interesting part of the game about Destiny was found on an external website, which is fucking comedically shitty. That's like a comedically shitty story. Yeah, they knew about it even during the beta of Destiny 1. Yep. Anyway, so right now Marty O'Donnell gets in trouble because he's not legally allowed to share the work he's done on Destiny. Like, basically he just wants to give people, like, he just wants to, like, upload the Destiny shit that he's done for free on YouTube, which is great. But he's not legally allowed to do that because of the lawsuit. Right? And because that Betty... And you know why? It's because Bungie are a bunch of petulant fucking children. Who cares? It's like literally who fucking cares? Like, it's just like they're incredibly disrespectful and like just trouncing on his ability to share his music, you know? Or to share what he worked on, and it's like really bad. Also, I heard that the dude is very like involved in the game making process. He's not like a music composer who will just sit down, shut up, and make music. Marty O'Donnell, like, is an active part of the dev team, basically. He's like, he is, some people say he's hard to work with. I doubt that. How is he able to make, what, 5 Halo games while being hard to work with? And why were those 5 Halo games some of the best video games ever made? It's like, I don't really fucking buy this shitty notion that, like, oh, he's a bad fucking coworker. I think it's more like he's a very involved coworker. He, like, loves what he does. And, like, he may or may not, like, criticize and, like, get into the nitty-gritty of, like, game making. Because, like, by the way, I remember, I forgot it was, like, a Bungie VDoc or documentary where he's like, yeah, I would go and tell the design team that they need to make sections for my music. Like, I would make the music, and then I told them they have to design around my track, my piece. And, hey, it's great. The thing about that development cycle, the way that works, is that it literally fucking worked. Halo music is great, and it's some of the best. Halo has some of the best, like, musically focused sections of all time. All right, motherfucking hearing motherfucker healing under the cover of night, hearing like Reclaimer, hearing a heavy price paid. There's a lot of good shit. I like to think that he simply is just a very critical person. He's not afraid to speak his mind. I have not seen any demonstration that the dude is an asshole. If being a very critical person who criticizes a lot and is like, no, I mean, we could do this better. If that's being an asshole, well then I'm sorry. You're a baby. You're a literal baby, and you shouldn't be developing the game. Shouldn't be developing video games. What the fuck do you want from me? Right? And it's like, I cannot argue with the guy who literally made the Halo soundtrack. He made one of the most famous OSTs ever made, is responsible directly in making 5 of the best video games ever made. Like, I cannot fucking argue that the dude produces results. It's like, I honestly can't really say I care much for some stupid whiny bitch fucking complaining that, like, he said that their design was bad or something. Because, like I said, it's not substantiated. They never provide, like, any evidence or specifics to, like, what the fuck does it mean he's difficult to work with? Did he call someone stupid? Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know, it's just like it's just a genuinely weird situation. But I still follow his music because he produces good music. So, right now he's doing 6 days in Fallujah, I believe. And I can't wait to hear that. I have to listen to the Golem soundtrack. It's been a while since I've listened to the Golem soundtrack, which he also did. For father, what brings you here? Yoko Taro, stop making the music so good, dumb it down. Meanwhile, across the pond, yeah. It's like different fucking problems, right? Make the music shittier. Alright, I'll just add this version later. Haha. Oh yeah. Listen, dude, I cannot argue with somebody who produces results. The guy who does Ghibli films apparently has a bad reputation but produces gold. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I don't know what bad reputation means. Whenever the dude gets put on a project, he makes gold. Like, I'm sorry, maybe what he's doing is good. Maybe he's getting people in shape. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I literally don't, like, none of these people can substantiate these claims of, like, oh, they're bad to work with. What the fuck does that mean? Like, he called you a dipshit because you made a shitty design. Like, wow. Duh. Shut the fuck up. Alright? Like I said, if it really does come out that the dude is a huge piece of shit, like actually is a huge piece of shit, I'll say it'll definitely sour me to like, oh, that's not, no. But the dude still produces results. And at that point, it's like, I really like the results he produces. Like, at that point, you know? Finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. I sure hope you are not doubting me. While I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Technominus found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sacket or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has been distributed to the search party. But don't worry, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha! Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the seeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that it is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. They're working on his vision, so kind of volunteered for it unless you quit. It's also, yeah, it's consensual. He's an asshole perfectionist, and a lot of people don't like that he wastes things or gets angry when things don't go his way. Different people, different. The thing about that is that working with somebody is like, it's consensual, right? You don't have to consent to working with him, basically. But if you, I'm sorry, but like, this is just the way he does things. It should be consensual. I agree with that. Like, you should agree that, and you should know what you're getting yourself into. About like when you work with people like that, it should be made apparent. But then at that point, after you like consent to it, you're not allowed to fucking complain. Like, come on. Literally, yeah, I agree with that. Like probably 99%. Probably some like niche scenario where it's bad. I also heard Stanley Kubrick is a huge piece of shit and was a huge piece of shit and a giant asshole to work with. Dude made some of the best movies ever made. So honestly, I can't be too upset. All I have to say is cry about it, you little baby bitch. Artistic types be like that. They care a lot about their work. It is literally the world to them. Alright? Like, when you're not, to them, it's basically like kicking their child down the stairs. When you do shit like ruin their music or something like that. Or like fuck it up. Because it's literally their baby. It's shit like that. I don't know if the Halo composer is that bad. All I know is that he definitely is abrasive. Apparently, I can maybe say that all that's like for sure is that he's abrasive in the workplace and is very involved, which I am a fan of. I think it's good because the dude made 5 amazing video games, Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST and Reach. So fuck it. I cannot argue. And it doesn't seem like he's literally abusing people either. Nobody has ever like brought that evidence forward. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Technoman here. Nashu and I in particular have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything.
of all the time for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as blown as good. As good as blown. It's close. I dare say at times it's as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville. Man! Dipshit. Doing what only a Manderville can. Same situation was said in an interview with Yoko Taro where he wanted funding to be dumped on a very specific VA and said, whatever is left of the budget, hire her now. Nice. I like people with a vision. That doesn't excuse, by the way, being a complete piece of shit. I don't think it's an excuse, but I think it makes it understandable. From the peaks of Korthos to Thanalon, Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score! You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I have never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you picked up a few wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous old... Ooh. Genius Inspector. You can't replicate based retard. It's too hard. You can't replicate somebody like that. The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Okay then. Ooh. Miss Ellie? You look somehow different? I still don't know how the fuck Ellie did all of this shit. She does stand to gain though, right? Because Ellie was like making it so that like the stories in the Mithril Eye were like making the people, like the thief, look like the good guy. Right? It was making the thief look like the good guy, so it does make sense from that angle, but how was she able to orchestrate all this shit? Who is this unfamiliar woman? Like, how the fuck was she throwing cards when she was standing there? Done by the muscle-bound mutton and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briarden, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister... Oh, there was two of them. And my eminently capable partner in crime. Oh, 1,000 faces I may wear, but one name I bear. You can call me Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay. There you go. It's all coming together. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you, Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled? To find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless art relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie, hidden in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers. All while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, olden dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies.
At long last, the cowards who would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the history said that it was Sildi that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie! And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. Yeah, dude, I'm going hard. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie! What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth! The powder in my possession was stolen from the Olden army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off. And his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed sultan sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalon. Oh, she doesn't sound too... But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors that my ancestors knew. What was that evil witch laugh? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A mass crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging war against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the olden vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silde, before the olden dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you, at last! Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vaults, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie power rained down on Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead! Preposterous! Was he gonna confess to her, by the way? I still don't know what that plot thread was gonna go with. Purple. Look at you, Purple. She was the woman behind the slaughter. Purple Girl. It was Purple Girl. It's Purple Girl. But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Cece. Isn't he already a zombie? Womp. Also, he survived being a zombie, too. Hildebrand! You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? Womp. God, Bert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Oh. Is that his mom? That's the shadowy figure who was... I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife! Cool. Ahem, am I to understand that you are Hildebrand's mother? This is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. What the fuck?
Popotos for brains, you overstuffed buffoon. My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse. You! Technoman or something, was it? Uh-huh. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. Oh. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, there's the chicken. That was a fucking his wife? Dude. Oh, and there they all are. How are we gonna solve this? Now he's actually a zombie? Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him! He's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water, and the ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags, and a vial of twice distilled water. Singot at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can produce from a trader by the name of Just. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Cool. Ouch, that's smart. Ye gads, Hildy, you're looking none too hardy yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Technoman here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to the wall? Of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sing good sundries, was it? Come now, Technoman. There's work to be done. Cool. Inspector Hildebrand's mother? Cool. Okay. We need to go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Wait, can I just jump off? Nah, fuck it, I don't care. I'll admit, I can't, like, predict where the quest line is gonna go. I am unable to predict where the quest line is gonna go, alright? Here we are. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. But a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same deal, no deal. Rarity of nowhere at a moment's notice. Well, look what we have here, if it isn't the warrior of light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. Oh. Hey. Knowing what I know of it, that's within expectation. You already played through the quest line, and you fucking have thousands of hours in this game. As it just happens, I returned from my slaying, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera's membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. Oh. My lady, you are far too kind. My lady, tips Fedora, tip. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and Technoman here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Is every single previous character that we've helped throughout the quest line gonna come in and like fucking give us the resources we need? Thou take me if that wasn't Avila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Well, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. Thanks. Kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Technoman? And with this, our task here is done. Let us find this traitor named Guest. Just Guest? I don't fucking know. Oops. And Guest. Chamber of Rule. Alchemist Guild. Okay. I don't think I can I get to that alchemy? Can I? Let's see. Oh wait, I have that. Run away! The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs, and you need something of mine to save him. You say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gil for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthy man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Mindless business rival or no, this man is on death's doorstep. He looked at him like, After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance? Oh my fucking god, they're back. Yup, I knew it. They're all coming back. The gang's all here. Ah! Technoman, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball? No. Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffian ventures and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor, my lord. Scored! Provided you first provide my good friend Technoman with the bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks. Hey. You know this man? But if that's the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now shall we, Miss Arabella? Oh no. Be careful there. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many, clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Technomen, let's deliver these goods while there is still time to save him. Don't we need the holy water? Something like that? Holy water! I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. Yes. Bloody brilliant! Aye, I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Oh. Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Oh. Thou, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet. Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. He also survived being dead in a corpse in underground. Look who I found. She was slumbering obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Oh, yes, I'm sure it did. Technoman, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildine ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well, my dear boy, today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven halls are you standing around for? The future of Ulda is at stake. Technoman, my strength is yours as well, for Ulda and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What with you having more muscles than sense? If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see. I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I am a warrior, not a... Yes, I do not want to die. If I remember, wasn't he... Look at that ass, dude. I say, Enkidu, we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited... The burden we must bear to simply secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Technoman. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Technoman and Hildy, both, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird. You give me many great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Technoman cannot stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, where may you wander? Hear my words and return to my side. Enkidu, you hear me? Enkidu! Cock-a-doodle-doo. Ye gads, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And with the crystals, where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait? Ah, you were by my side all along. Fucking Ludwig from Bloodborne. Her last vow, she would send you on her... Oh! You get his clothes! You get his clothes! Let's go! What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around that Celia excavation with her mind set on turning old into the Land of the Walking Dead. It's the Night of the Living Dead by Rob Zombie. I don't know if... something like that. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. I mean... what happened the first time during the Great Crisis in Balamud, dude? Dude, I think we're finally completing this quest line. I think this quest line is coming to a close. At least, well, probably not, but not just now, basically. Like, the quest line is coming to a close for what it is. Like, I don't know, maybe these are like including some shit from the later expansions, but I think this quest line's about to finish. At least when I'm just not going to be high enough level to do them. There we go. Aha! We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses so much to answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on, it isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor spurn. One misstep and the consequence would be dire indeed. You are our only hope, even in her single-minded rage. Surely the time you still spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you! Can I just fly up to her? Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you! If anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you! It's you! With the chat within the chat mode and say, use your keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason. Okay. Ellie! Where is she? Okay. Ellie. Look at that. Technoman, I suggest you leave this place while you can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. They loved each other, dude. They cared for each other. Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with our only quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow, should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the olden dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. Oh, fuck. Fucking sped up animation clock. There's too many of them! That's his fucking, like, magical girl transformation. All in a day's work for the Manderville man. And it's hammering time. Ooh. It's fucking like Ike's Final Smash from Smash Brothers, dude. Ray Ether! Oh. Ooh. Oh. Their animations are super sped up. I swear, it looks weird. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculous good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 foams under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. Thal's balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? He just accepted the name. Greg. It's a shame to lose you, Technoman. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Make them all watch 28 days later. Oh. Oh no. Oh. When darkness fall and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors of light shall descend into the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? And I thought it was gonna get serious for a second there. That pose, no! These are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light! Oh my god, man. He tamed the zombies? Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? You fucking... What's that? Yeah. Ah, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my Snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Alazar. Cor, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible! Impossible! Shadow the Hedgehog voice. The only water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent some time building up an immunity to zombie powder, because he was a fucking zombie because of that, the beginning. When we heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. He fucking tamed them. They're his faction now. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. What? Oh, she's wearing all this shit, all the things. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briarden, you said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone with whom I intend to never part. Oh, dude. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your gaol cell, a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Fucking love story. He loves crazy bitches, dude. What can I say? He did not listen to the piece of advice, do not stick your dick in crazy. Not this guy. Fucking posing with them. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Olda was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Oh. Yep. Are we not forgetting someone here? Okay, and by someone, I mean me! Yeah. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Technomen's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Just look at him like mad. You see that? Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Huh? The treaty blade! And the true one at that! Oh yeah, because that one... None other, and I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? What the... Garuda? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's intimidating right there. That'll be... What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. How convenient. Oh, look at them over there. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. The primal Enkidu. He's friends with a primal. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Technoman, you have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove an easy task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Ampador Keep. He literally is just friends with a primal. Okay, this dude has connections in high places, dude. 'Tis a ways away from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! Primal of what? Like the earth primal, the fire primal, the water primal? 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Technoman, to Ampador. Endapor, or whatever the fuck. Amdapor. This is a grave development indeed, to think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I'm already in the Scions, you don't need to say much. Oh, but of course, I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our midst. You are our only hope to slay the primal. Oh, I have to, right? Yeah. This all comes back to me having to slay a primal. Wow. Hey, Black Shroud. Fuck. Dude, I'm excited for this. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get polymorphed again. Every single fight in this fucking Joker quest line is like not even a real fight. Here we go, boys. We're wrapping it up. I'm sure I'm sure everybody in chat has probably experienced this already, but let's fucking go. Manderville men. Here we are. Oh, of course. Is it you, Technoman? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith. And in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Just go ahead. Battle in the Big Keep. Here we go. There it is. 15 minutes. We're probably gonna have to wait here a while. Alright then. I'm assuming nobody's doing this shit is probably the reason why. It's like no one is fucking doing this fucking shit. If it takes longer than fine, I'll hop over and queue with. Oh, nice!
Viewer, I'm playing with a viewer now. Wouldn't be the first time, but it's always a pleasurable experience. Honestly, if the average wait time is 15 minutes, it's pretty likely you're gonna have to play. Honestly, I'm looking out for you. Oh boy. By the way, I think this is the excellent kind of Japanese humor because it's not reliant on puns. Haha. Like honestly, like I have not seen any puns so far in this entire like quest line, and I feel like that's like the fucking Achilles heel of Japanese humor. Just having to do stuff on all my alts real quick, so it gives me take your time, man. Do what you want. Take your time. I'm happy to be able to play with a viewer. As long as you don't expect me to be some fucking god hand shit. Pretty much 80% of Japanese comedy is Japanese slapstick, and you know what? The other 20% is Japanese humor. 80% slapstick, 20% fucking puns and like language euphemisms and shit. I think there are puns, but few and far between. I don't think Koji Fox really tampers so much with the story. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Puns ain't shit. More funny men screaming. Puns ain't shit. I want more funny slapstick. I want more Looney Tunes. That should be me. Hey Esko, what's your experience with horror games? What do you think about horror games? I mean, yeah. What do you think of horror games? Okay. How about that? You like horror games? Are you you seem to me like you'd be a very big FNAF enjoyer. I think you'd be a big FNAF enjoyer. I don't know. You could. Let's see. The classics, right? You got Dead Space, and the remake just came out. You got Silent Hill. You got Soma. You got Cry of Fear. You got a lot of shit. What interests you? There's a lot of indie ones too, probably. Like Lost in Vivo. There's like Iron Lung that came out recently. Are you a horror game connoisseur? Because I fucking love horror games, dude. Horror games are great. Not necessarily to scare me, but just because of the atmosphere and themes they present. Although, to be fair, I am also looking to get scared. It's another fucking horror game I can think of right now. There are so little. Like, there actually, if like you see comparatively, like not that many good horror games. There are some other ones I can think of. I do not like horror whatsoever, and I do my best to stay clear. Damn! Oh, that sucks. I already know, Eska. I already know. Don't trust me. I'm very well aware of the Silent Hill transmission that happened, and they announced a bunch of shit. They announced this a remake of 2. Which I am not sure. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care about remakes all that much, so it's just not for me. 2 new Silent Hill games that I actually care about: Silent Hill F. Silent Hill Townfall, which is a weird name, and then Silent Hill F, which is made. Those are the 2 new Silent Hill games. And then there's like another one, which is like this weird, like dumb fucking streamer game where like you like. It's like you watch the Silent Hill story unfold on the stream, and then like the streamer, like the viewers vote for shit. That's fucking stupid. Like to me, that's cringe. I don't care. That sucks. One day I'll find the horror connoisseur, because I fucking love horror, man. Horror is so great. If we're going to explore all the aspects of human emotion and feeling, you also got to explore the negative ones, and being scared is great. I'm sure you know, yeah, Silent Hill F is written by the guy who wrote Higurashi and Yumi Neko, who I have a friend who is utterly obsessed with. Like, actually obsessed with. Also, Yumi Neko is long. It's funny because I remember I was told that, like, I should... He never stops recommending it, that Yumi Neko is really good, but Yumi Neko is way too fucking long. Like, that is literally... I'm pretty sure Yumi Neko is one of the longest pieces of, like, media ever written. It's, like, something like 2 million words or some shit. I don't know, something like that. Let me check right here. Yeah, fucking long. However, I've heard Yumi Neko is great. I've heard Yumi Neko is amazing. I've heard Higurashi is good. And I'm not... And those are probably his 2 most famous works, and I can't think of anything else. Hey! There we go! There we go. Look at that. I've only watched the base anime for both, but like the stories, despite being scared of Higurashi in parts. I heard the anime for Higurashi is, like, fucking bad. Actually, no. I've heard the anime adaptations for both Yumi Neko and Higurashi are fucking, like, horrible. It's sad, but, like, I heard they're both bad and that I should not watch that and I should just read the visual novels. Let's go to the murder mystery. Higurashi being a psycho thriller and semi-horror. Yeah, I also, like, there's, like, a stigma... Where, like, especially with the Higurashi anime, the Higurashi anime is just, like, shitty gore porn. Fuck! Oh, there we go. Come on, like, we got this, we got this. Yeah! Alright, we're going in. We're going in. Fighting a literal primal. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded the senses. Oh, well, here we go. Who should I attack first? I'm just gonna attack this guy first. Oh. A bonus. Wow. Okay. I got pushed. Maybe I should go for this guy? I'm gonna go for this guy first, then fuck it. Oh. Oh. Hello? What the fuck? I knew that this would happen, but I don't know what to do. Oh, do not hurt me. Oh, everyone's transforming back. There we go. Here we go, here we go. Bye-bye. This is a classic track, though. This fight is still semi-hit or miss in DF.
Me run away? Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. It is transmogrifying time. What? Oh. This is some like fucking reference, dude. This is some kind of reference, man. Some Japanese culture rep. Holy shit! There you go. You'll get no quarter from me this time. This is fun. This is fun. I don't know what to do for that. Okay. Oh, should I kill that iron chain right now? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for that. Oh! Hey! Gilgamesh is pretty much always like this. I am not a Final Fantasy veteran, so you... Hey, if he's like this in every fucking game, what can I say? Sometimes... Oh. Yeah. What's that? Dragon's head? Take that, dude. There's another dragon's head over there. Oh, shit! Die! I'm just gonna go for these dragon's heads, then fuck it, right? I don't know what I'm having fun, man. That's all that matters. Okay. There we go. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna attack. Here we go. Take it all. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oops. That's okay. Look at that. It's okay, he's dead. He died. He's based off of Benkei from mythology history, so he's a warrior monk. He's just a carrot collector who likes to fight. Sometimes 2 or 4. Damn. That's cool. I mean, it's a good design, man. Sometimes you gotta rely on the classics of history. Oh. Just as soon as I remember where I hit it. Oh. Awesome. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. I also like learning about shit like that. It's interesting. The amount of what does Enki do? Oh. I have a companion. Damn, everybody left. Alright. Well, we beat him. I think he exists within damn near each FF as an interdimensional being. He legit gets happy you pulled him out of the DLC. I heard FF14 is kind of like a love letter though to all to like a lot of Final Fantasy games. Like this game especially just has references to every single Final Fantasy game in it. Right? Like Kefka's in the game. I know that. Is he from 6 or 5? I forget. I've never seen a Sephiroth or Cloud reference though, so I don't know if like 7 is taken, even though 7 is the most famous Final Fantasy game, I don't know if that's referenced heavily. Yeah, in other iterations. I don't know though, because it's not really working out for Square Enix if that's the case, right? Because nobody plays the other Final Fantasy games because of 14. You know what I mean? Just because you look very small from this angle. Okay. You know what I mean? Because like I heard that Square Enix is having a bunch of financial troubles as of late. Like they just keep making shitty games and like they're just like burning money basically. Like the Avengers game failed, Forspoken failed, a lot of their games fail. Dark Knight's victory pose. Okay. But it's not like Kefka, because I remember I saw a screenshot where Kefka literally just shows up and starts fighting you. I think so, yeah. So like it's like the protagonists are like slight references while motherfucking Kefka just shows up. Yeah. Technoman, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? The negative finances thing is no longer a thing really since 14 became one of the top flash hits. Yeah, but like I heard it's getting bad because like they don't give FF14 the budgeting and money it deserves. And also they keep like burning and failing money from other stuff, you know? I think like that's the issue. It's like Square Enix keeps like publishing and like producing bad games that don't sell, and like right now 14 is the only thing that keeps them afloat, which some would consider bad, and especially since it's supposed to be Square Enix, like the literal like poster child of JRPGs, and that's like that's concerning. If only FF14 is keeping them afloat. From the Octopath people. I heard Octopath was good. It's funny. I don't know how Forspoken ended up being so shit then. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of the lost Sildi. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors. Shut the fuck. I don't care. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. 4 warriors of light, therefore... What the fuck are you doing back here? If we could have wielded this magic legend. Speaking the words has no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't give to see it, the ultimate achievement. Just what sort of incantation is this? In the Dragon Quest studios, yeah. The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. As Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legend differs as to what happened next, but I'll speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Hi there. Over here, Hildebrands returns with tidings most triumphant. Wow, you actually found it. I don't know, a side thing for them. I'm just going by their financial reports, you know. Behold! And the real one! Cause like I remember like Square Enix is going through some hard financial shit right now. They've literally said as much, especially in their financial reports, that they don't make the money that they want to make. And it's like becoming a problem for them. Yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then. My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No! The light! Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Hey. Is he gonna become a warrior, a fellow warrior of light? Oh. Really now? Oh. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the Treaty Blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. And I must say, I never quite expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. Suppose it wouldn't have much use to us after all. Inspector, oh Inspector, wait for me! That's balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye. It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will come be here to pass on to you the family art. And so in the end, the Sildine incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the Treaty Blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. That's it. We did it. We did it. That's the quest line. That magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, that bloody bastard. He's not dead. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again! And now I have his clothes. Well, that's the Hildebrand questline, am I right? There it is. Oh. Yeah. Hildebrand will return. I mean, I know he will. Oh, it's that thing. I don't know why it keeps showing up. Oh. Womp. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Alright. That's the Hildebrand questline. That is, dare I say it, cringe Kino. Cringe Kino, you could even call it. That's a 10 out of 10. I can't even, I don't know if I can seriously rate something like that. It's like, I just give it a 10 out of 10. It's just like, it's fucking stupid. Look at that, man. Look at that. Well then. Where's Limsa? Should go back to Limsa. What did you think of the questline, Eska? I'm a fan. Pretty much. That's A Realm Reborn, Hildy. Yup. I still have... oh my god. I still have, I guess, Heaven's Ward Hildy, Stormblood Hildy, Shadowbringers Hildy, Endwalker Hildy. That is absolutely not the last of that guy we have seen today. Not at all. Not at all. Well, I guess I can buy one more thing. A ring? Or an earring? I'll go a ring. What's the... Really? What's better? Shouldn't I de-equip this ring? And put that ring on? Because this is like green. And it's also like worse than that. What the fuck? Yeah. New ring. A Realm Reborn is pretty alright. I prefer Heaven's Ward Hildy more between the two. Shadowbringers and Endwalker Hildy are in on the same kind of, but picks up an Endwalker. No, it was replacing the other blue ring with the recommended, actually. It was not replacing... Yeah, I know, that was weird. It was not actually replacing the ring I wanted it to. That was weird. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of the things I need. Helmet. Yeah. You know what? I kind of want more of those. Let me see here. We could do one more. I want to buy at least one more of those things. 20, 100, 150, that. So what do you recommend? What's faster? Is this faster or is the Praetorium faster? I want to do one quick run just so that I can get shit pretty much. The Porta Decumana. This is 100. Is this the fastest? Let's see here. Oh, I already did my roulette for the day, see? Look. MSQ, yeah, I did it already for the day. And it says none of these other ones. Oh, this one does, but if I try to queue for it... Oh. Never mind. Okay, I can queue for that one. I'm gonna do the... Castrum Meridianum. Okay. Wait, I could do that though. Look, let me go to my thingy. The was it duty finder? Duty? There we go. I could do this one. It is the quickest of the three. I can do this one though, and I have to do this daily anyway. So there you go. I can do this now. Ho ho. This 50, 60, 70, 80 works. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna get this and maybe I'll get rewards, and then if I don't have enough, I'll do Castrum Meridium since the fastest. Okay. But I'm only gonna do it once. I just want enough of those little like tokens so that I can buy the earring, and then from there I'm good. And then from there I'll be good. I am good. I am good. I am very good now. Would you rate the Hildebrand questline? What number would you rate it? If anybody as fucking in this chat has played that questline, what would you rate the Hildebrand questline? Because honestly, when I'm rating stuff like that, I just kind of give it a 10 for making me laugh. It's like you get a 10 for being very funny. Cringe Kino, you could even call it. Maybe you want to say it's an ironic 10, but it's a 10 nonetheless. Alright? Oh, okay. 10 for what it is, 8 for comparison between the rest. Yes, that's what I want to hear. Heaven's Ward 9, Endwalker 10 thus far. Ho ho ho. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll be able to like have my preferences, you know, when and if, who fucking knows, this game is massive. When and if I ever get to what's it called? When and if I ever get to Endwalker and like able to experience all the Hildebrand quest lines, I'll be able to be like, alright, these are my favorites. These are my favorites. I have to say though, although you weren't there for when I was at the beginning of the quest line yesterday. When I was first starting out this quest line, I didn't know what it was, and like my heart hurt from the amount of cringe that was being thrown my way. I was like hyperventilating. I was like, oh my fucking god, what is this? Right? It was like I had to break in the appreciation. Heaven's Ward is a bit less comedy. I heard, yeah, you also said earlier that the Endwalker one is like less comedic too. Like for your relic weapon or some shit, you said that? I don't know, someone said that. Where it's like it's less comedic because it's more serious for the Endwalker relic weapon. More heartwarming for Heaven's Ward. Gotcha. I gotcha. I see now. I see it. Ah, yes, I see it. I've known all along. Endwalker is more comedic? The fuck? Was it someone's like that? Like you have to do the relic weapon for the shit. You have to do a relic weapon. Yeah, like I remember, like it like splits off. Like there's like a section. It's like the quest splits off, and you have to do it for the Endwalker relic weapon, and at that point it becomes a bit more serious. I thought was what I heard. I don't know. That might be hearsay. Maybe it is just still it's still the funny. I forgot Shadowbringers existed. Nah. You also forgot Stormblood existed. Oh no, Stormblood you mean. Shadowbringer, Stormblood. They have the same abbreviation. I'm not sure which one is which. Funny factor. Yes. Funny. The funny, haha. Okay, you put a H there. I get you now. H! Comments. There we go. What are we doing now in this dungeon of ours? I have never done this dungeon before. So this is a new experience for me. I think I haven't. The Wanderer's Palace. Okay. Endwalker's pretty good. The people who say it isn't funny are more than likely the types who are just doing it for the relic. Ah. Aha. Haven't not yet to complete this duty. Okay. Oh, they're going that way. Oops. Okay. Oops, my bad. Take that, fuckface. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay, I don't know. Now, is anybody saying Endwalker? Oh, that's. I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely. What the fuck is a tone? It's shit. Not even funny. Oops. Okay. Damn, that fucking Oh. I don't have AoE, but these guys do. Do not allow the stalker to catch you. What the fuck does that mean? You do have it. Oh yeah, I have one AoE move that is always on cooldown because it like takes a while to actually activate. Haha. Haha, very funny. Here we go. Don't worry, it's off cooldown soon. It's off cooldown soon. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ah! I think that did a lot of damage, I don't know. Look at that, dude. No, Doomspike is AoE. It's a linear AoE. Oh, I'm gonna have to put that on my thingy. Oh, okay. There we go. I'm gonna have to put that on my thingy. I was told that like if I'm like eventually I should like look up how to make a good I should look up like class shit for this, you know? I was told that at some point. Like I should look up like a guide. Just sort of like, oh yeah, you want to like go in depth about shit, you know? I don't need that. I don't know what these people saying some shit. Okay. Yeah, you just don't have it on your bar. You pretty much always want to use AoE when there's more than 3 targets. Oops. Oops. Okay, there goes that guy. I see. Lantern oil. Oh, they're rusted. Hello. Doom Spike Sonic Thrust. There's a lot of comboing going on with this class. It's like a fighting game. We gotta combo these bitches. Soldier of Nim? Like the Disney movie? I'm assuming these people just want to like just want to get their shit done. Oh yeah. There you go. Not Nin or MNK. Ninja, or I don't know what MNK is though. Oh, is that the thing that insta kills you? is that the thing that insta kills you? Okay, yeah. It's like the gimmick of this dungeon, I assume. That's scary. I was not paying attention there. Monk. Okay. What is this guy? Where are you going? Hello? I'm following the tank. Okay. Is he lost? Oh! Oh shit. Mentor doesn't know where the fuck to go. Yeah, I just... Oh, is that the crown next to his name? He's a mentor, and I'm a sprout. Alright. There's the device. I've heard that mentors in this game are like genuinely brain dead. Or they're power tripping dumbasses. I've heard a lot of... The only thing I've heard about mentors in this game is literally all negative. It's literally all negative. Fucking idiot! Holy shit! You're going hard on him, man. Damn, I was just like, oh, okay. Alright. Mentors are very shit for the most part. Or some aesthetic chasing monkey. Holy shit, you're going hard. A fucking mentor must... What did the mentors do to you? Oh, wow. There. Oh, we have to put lantern oil on everything. Okay. I'm from 11, so I know what the concept was meant to be. 14 fucked up for the very simple fact they made the icon a crown. God damn, you're going hard on the mentors, dude. You're you're like power tripping fucking retards. Jesus Christ, they're so fucking stupid. That's good. I mean, I don't know. I think he's inoffensive for the most part. At least he's not like trying to find fault and are like saying like you're fucking stupid.
That's funny. I love that. Absolutely shitting on mentors right now. Bye. Oh, I could use that. Oh. Too bad I used my AoE and I don't get it. There you go. More loot. More freaking loot. Okay. Oh. Cause if you go into some novice networks, they actually help people get crafting mentors so they can rejoin since like a high school group chat. The certification requirements are low as fuck. That even Billy over there, who has a parser but can't parse higher than his age, which is 10, are trying to get farmer advice to people who want to raid and shit. Oh, near all crafting and our shit. Or a part of the welcoming community asshats. Gee, oh my god. You went hard, man. You did not need to go hard, but you fucking went hard. I did it. Dude, we're fucking this guy up. You're dead, man. You are so dead. Bam. Bye, Tonberry King. I don't know, whatever the fuck that is. I'm certified, but I can't for the life of me put the flag up. I have it strictly to give an XP boost to sprouts I party up with and help cute things. Okay. Alright, listen. I appreciate you've only contributed further that all I ever hear about that group of people is just negative shit upon negative shit. Every single time. It's funny. Alright, and that's that. Look at that. I think that... Look. Let's talk to this guy again. We own everything except for the armor. We need the boots, the legs, the hands, chest, and helmet. Alright. Okay, we need everything but the armor. Or we have everything but the armor. You're just confirming. You know what's even more dumb is getting certified comes with a warning notice that legit says do not be an asshat, and people apparently speak Braille only when they read that portion. I have yet to what's it called? Oh, I should actually use that. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay. I have yet to had a negative encounter with a mentor yet, but honestly, you're making it sound like it's literally just inevitable. It's inevitable I'm gonna have a negative encounter with with a mentor. Look at that, dude. Yep. I mean, I'm currently in the chat right now. You can see for the longest time I just accepted it. I'm just in here. I'm in this in the novice network shit, which is like for the mentors, I assume. Look at that. Look at that, see? Look at that. Mentors are super hit or miss, very much so, but like out of all of them, PvP mentors are the most worthwhile. Just getting roasted if you're in PvP just for tomes and not to actually win. Oh no. I heard the PvP in this game sucks dick. It's like actually bad. Do not touch it. Haha, crown shot. It's like you're like telling me they're all like fucking weirdo. Like they all have fucking like superiority like complexes. They like have the crown that makes them think that they're better than everybody. It's just very funny. Although I don't know if a mentor has ever been like helpful to me. Not enough that I would remember it. That's like probably the main thing too. Like I don't know if a mentor has ever been helpful enough that like I remembered that a mentor helped me. I don't know if that's ever happened to me before, you know? Oh, I like PvP in this game. A decent amount, actually. I just need more people for it, or I will rage because stupid people piss me off. I mean, hey, it's like nobody play. It's like probably one of the least popular game modes, and I also heard it sucks, so... I heard it sucks. I mean, I'm also not interested in an MMO to play PvP. I'm absolutely the kind of guy who's like, no, PvE, community shit. Let's like team up guys and fight together. You know, that's me. I'm generic. I have ones and zeros floating around in my head. I'm an NPC, totally. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, look, 20 people pulls them off a cliff. I also heard another big aspect of PvP is constantly getting stunned. It's like really unfun because you basically can't play the game. It's like if you play PvP, you basically might as well walk away from the keyboard because of the constant like amount of like spamming stuns. Like there's so much shit that immobilizes you or stuns you. It's just like obnoxious to play. I've heard anyway. That's why another one of the reasons why PvP is doo-doo ass. Which, to be fair, I would not like that either. Probably. Nope. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. We go. Boom. Recommended gear. There you go. I'm yellow. My gear score is that much higher. As with anything PvP. Expect to be peeled very easily, as with anything PvP. I don't know, I just like a PvP game mode who's centered around the main mechanic of what's it called? A PvP game mode who's centered around the main mechanic of like stunning people and not being able to move is just not fun, in my opinion. Like not being able to play the game, Not being able to play the game is just a tad too like that's not fun. In my personal opinion, I don't enjoy that. Sounds like whoever gave you that impression was bad at BDO or sucked at dueling in BDO, like Black Desert Online. I don't know what these abbreviations are. Black Desert Online, is that what that is? Yup. Oh, I heard Black Desert Online is shitty for different reasons. Basically, I've heard a lot of MMOs are actually fucking terrible. I've heard that the MMO genre is actually awful. Like, there's a lot of bad MMOs in the MMO genre, and that Black Desert Online is one of them. It's also pay to win, I heard. It's like really like blatantly pay to win. I've heard like I've obviously heard that WoW sucks dick. I wanted to give this one a try because I literally one of the only ones where people are like, yeah, this is good. For the most part, at least. I'm sure you'll find a naysayer. Very fun. Yeah, I heard Black Desert Online is a game that's ruined by being pay to win. Like, the Black Desert Online is ruined by like the fact that it like engaged in the Korean MMO market practices, and that if it wasn't for that, it would be a good game. And it's really unfortunate that BDO sucks ass just because of that. Pay to win shit everywhere. Otherwise, very fun. Otherwise, very fun. Like I said, I don't have that much experience with MMOs. I'm basically just regurgitating what other people say, because I don't know, MMOs are huge time sinks. K grinder, whether sooner or eventually. Yeah. Which is shit. Horrible game design. Stop doing that, but they're not gonna stop, so what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, it's like MMOs are just huge time sinks, and I don't like that. It's just like, I'm done with games that, well, I'm playing this game because I'm looking for one, but like I really am not a fan of like every single fucking video game being a huge like time sink where I have to waste hundreds of hours to like get the full fruits out of the game. I don't like every single. I think that kind of game should only be like one. We'll see if Final Fantasy is that one game, but for the most part, I still very much prefer just chilling with a single player experience or a co-op game. Single player, co-op, that's my fixing. That's my fix. Funny because there's a lot of old games that I haven't tried yet that I'm willing to try. Oh yeah, like grinding through a pass, like because there's like seasons. I know WoW had that. WoW had like Warrior the Gladiator seasons or whatever the hell. Yeah, that's probably. I understand that it's not paid. It's not an actual fucking like Fortnite season pass where you pay to get the skins, which completely invalidates the point of PvP. Taken off quite nicely. Okay. You're definitely the first person who has ever spoken positively of the PvP system. I'll say that much. You are the only person I've met who has actually spoken positively of it. So I'll take that what I will. I'll have to see about that, you know. Basically, you should make your own opinion, maybe even give it a try. Yeah. I often find that PvP, like for PvP element of games. It's like obviously the PvP portion of a game is best in a game which is literally centered around PvP. This game isn't centered around PvP. It's juggling a lot of stuff. Normally, if I'm wanting a PvP experience, I would go to a game that's like dedicated for that, because at the very least, there's a way higher chance that it will be better suited for the gameplay loop. It'll be just better. Something like, yeah. Something like that. PvP games are a delicate balance. Delicate balance. If the PvP wasn't fun, can be sweaty if pre-made, but ultimately just fun. Yeah, to each his own, I guess. I don't want to, yeah, I probably don't. I'd probably have to try it myself to give a true opinion on it and not just be regurgitating what other people say. Because their opinions are not my own, because I don't have an opinion. I'm just saying what people have said. I don't have personally lean one way to another because I haven't tried it. I have not tried it. At least you picked one of the classes people hate the most in PvP. Why? Like, as in it's bad, or like it's fucking cancerous to fight against dragoons? I can play as any class though in this game, right? This isn't like fucking WoW where you have to like constantly like have alts that you have to take care of. Like, your one character is capable of being every class. You can level up every class or job, I don't know what the fuck people call them. So that's like it's like a nice way to streamline it. Having to manage a bunch of alts is cringe, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't want to have to manage like 10 alts. Is a jump. I'm always in the air. I use fly from Pokemon, dude. I'm using fly from Pokemon. Ain't that some shit? That's crazy. That's funny. That's crazy, dude. I like having alts, but I do a lot of casual content, but not necessary at all or even incentivized. Yeah, I don't like it. It's when it's forced to, when the game is like heavily like encouraging you or essentially forcing you to have alts like it does in WoW is fucking trash. It's annoying. I don't like it. I just want to work on my one character. It's like the only reason I would possibly have an alt is because I want to like have an alternate character who's a different like visual appearance, like a different race or something, or different like shit, you know, is a different race, and that's it. If you want to touch it, yeah. You even said that it's not incentivized to even have an alt. It's just something you do only if you really want to have an alt. Only if you really want to. Although if I had an alt, I'd probably have to buy a boost for that alt because I really don't want to play through Realm Reborn again. So, well, I don't want to play the beginning of a Realm Reborn again, you know, or do all those quests and shit. Buy multiple houses and manage FCs. Oh yeah, Guild Bank alt, that too. Guild Bank. Do not buy level skip. Oh, okay. Not that I was going to anyway, by the way. I don't believe in shit like that. It sounds terrible. If the game is so bad that it requires you to buy a level skip to skip its content, then that's a shitty game. I don't want to play it. So I wasn't going to buy a level skip anyway. MSQ skip, then dungeon grind. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Yeah. we're just chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling here. Probably winding down, actually. Did I already give you the Discord for your class resources? No. And I'm not even sure I would click on that, although thank you for the offering. I'd probably just look it up. Although thank you for the offer. It's like I would come upon it. It has to come naturally, alright? It's like I'll click on shit like that when I want to, when I feel like I need to, and right now I don't feel like I need to or care to. I'm basically doing fine. You know, I'm basically doing fine.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's about time I start. I have 300,000 money. Is that the max amount of money I can have at this level? I don't know. 300k. It's like a suspiciously even number. I'm a free trial player. I'm not sure if I can only have 300k gil for whatever reason. I mean, I can't trade it to anybody. I'm a free trial. I literally cannot trade it to anybody, even if I wanted to. Everyone pings back to the same resource. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it caps out on free trials since there's ways to bypass free trial situation. Okay. So the max amount of gold I can have or gil is 300k. I mean, I can't trade it away, so like why? I don't know why there's a cap if I can't trade it. I can't even trade gil anyway. So what's the purpose? What's the point? I can't trade anyway. That's weird. Like not being able to fly in the main cities is weird. There's a way. Ooh, retainers. Is that the way? That's like a, I don't know. I saw something about that. Retainers, maybe. Maybe that's another way, and you're thinking of a different way. Nah. Okay. Request, repair, and dump the gil in there. Because you can tip max 1 mil. Request, repair, and dump gil in there. Oh, okay. It's not like money's important to me anyway. These are a lot of things that would only matter to me if I was like paying for a subscription and I would like need a ridiculous amounts of gil if like I'm buying a house and buying all the furniture for a house, and if I was raiding and I had to go buy all my shit, that's when I would care. But realistically by that point, if I was at that point, I would have had to have bought a subscription by that point. Doing different content, yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, there isn't really much else to say. It is 9:48. Okay. 9:49. I know you live in California, so your time is a lot nicer than mine. Right? But I think it's about time that I start winding down. We chilled good enough. We did a good chilling. Good Bing chilling session. Bing chilling. On T-ball. Bing chilling. We've had a good
we've had a good big chilling session to wrap it up with. Yeah. Let's see here. Thank you to Eska for showing up to chat. Thank you for Charlotte for showing up to chat. Thank you for Little Waifu for showing up to chat. Thank you Zexel. Is fat. What I like more than ice cream is Fast and the Furious 9 or whatever. What the hell kind of statement is that? That's just lol random XD. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Thank you to those people. Thank you to thank you to Aaliyah Hart for following. Thank you Aaliyah Hart, Little Waifu's brother, for dropping a follow to the channel. I very much appreciate that. John Cena China shill video of him eating ice cream. Oh yeah, because the big chilling video. John Cena, the big chilling. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Yes. Thank you to everybody who showed up to chat today. Thank you for anybody who lurked. Thank you for anyone who lurked today as well. Thank you for everybody who showed up to watch the stream. And again, thank you Alea Hart for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, and obligatory. If you're lurking and you like the content, you like what you see, do a big chilling and drop a follow. And that's all I'm gonna stomach. That's all I can do. Thank you. On that note, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'll be back tomorrow. In the afternoon, same time, next month. There is a part of me that's like, you know what? Maybe I should just go. Maybe I should. There's always that part of you that wants to procrastinate, like, and just be like, ah, fuck it. I don't want to. I'm gonna come by later. So don't count your chickens yet. All right. Don't count your Enkidus yet. Ho ho. That was a Final Fantasy reference. Yes. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you so much. I will see you all tomorrow. And that. And that is it. Thank you all for watching. And cheers to the funniest quest line, guys.